I think we're live. Are we live?
We
We are
are.
live.
We are.
Nice mask.
Itu lagunya ini nggak sih? Hi everyone. Hello. Hello internet. Welcome to Game Theater. Salah. Hi fellow weebs. Welcome back to the channel. We're back to Chaos Ascent. Where my players always accuse me of torturing them, and I just prove them right.
Not even an accusation, that's a fact.
That is a fact.
What?
Talking about-
Like they just assume I like to torture them, but in
We
the
don't
end,
assume, we know
they
it's
are
true.
right. I'm wearing a mask right now. Susah men.
Great.
Apa?
Man in a
Gue harus ambil cari kacamata rusak dulu yang gue simpen, habis itu gue tempelin di belakang topeng ini supaya bisa gue melihat.
What if you
There's
put the
actually
kacamata?
like a broken glasses.
What the fuck? What if you put your kacamata over the mask?
Nah, it looks ridiculous. I tried. Trust me, I
Such is life.
tried. Trust me, Kay. Anyway, let's introduce everyone. Hey, we're full team today, so let's introduce the most important person that is here today. Me. Hi. No, please. Shiru, please introduce yourself and your character.
Shiru?
Shiru.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you forgot.
Push
Yeah,
to
I
talk.
forgot. I rarely use push to talk.
Just
That's
don't use
why.
push to talk.
Yeah. No, you will hear the drums and stuff later.
That's fine.
Yes,
No. Hey.
we'll remind you to unmute. No.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Or we'll just keep reminding you to unmute the whole stream.
What's the difference between muting and push to talk?
That's definitely better than just not using push to
Alright,
talk.
alright. But yeah, hi guys. My name is Shiru, and I'll be playing as Intern. It's a guy's
Hey.
name, not a role.
What?
It's a name. It's a character name, not.
Oh right,
not-
yeah, it's
not-
it's your
Totally
character
not,
name.
not telling them that I'm an intern somewhere. Yeah.
Are you
No.
not an intern?
Are you not Ical's intern?
I'm what?
Hey, welcome to unpaid work. Anyway,
Hey, hi guys. Thank you so much for having me. Wow. I really love this DM very much. He's really kind to me. He's really kind to my character, When I was idle last
We
2
get-
weeks. Yeah. When I was idle, he didn't even do anything to my character. That's
here's the
good.
thing, like to be honest, to be all clear,
Yeah,
all of my players are not paid to do all of this, so they're technically interns.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Karma, please introduce yourself and your character.
Hi, I'm also an unpaid intern. I play Castia, who is probably freaking the fuck out right now. Nice to meet you, everybody.
Is it nice?
No, but I have to be polite.
Oh my god, sure. Up to you. Starza, please introduce yourself and your character.
Oh, hi. I'm the youngest intern here.
I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry that was reflex. That was reflex.
I'm 15 years old.
And I'm 16.
If you're
Playing-
15, I'm not even born.
Playing as Bruno, who is more and more mentally unstable every episode. So see you guys and see Bruno getting drowned in his darkness.
Well, there you go. Thank you. That's nice. Last but not least, VinZ, please introduce yourself and your character.
Hello, VinZ here, or Ipin, or whatever. I'll be playing as Stygg again today. Yeah, that's all. Oh, before we start, disclaimer. Last time, like at the end of the session, like Stygg found the notes, right? And he
yes.
actually read it, the second one, but like he just thinks that it's a hassle to read it out loud to everyone. It's not hassle to read it at all. So that
Oh wait, right.
no, just a disclaimer.
You guys found two, right?
Yep.
Yes, we found
Okay,
two.
sure. I forgot. Oh wait, gua bisa ngupil tanpa kelihatan. Anyway.
Incredible transition.
Oh, thank you.
GM.
Anyway.
Wow. So elegant. Incredible intermezzo. Do continue.
Which one did you get again, Stygg? I forgot.
What?
Ya, lu dapet yang mana? Gue lupa. Yang tanggal berapa?
Yang itu yang mana sih?
Tanggal 3 bulan 11 apa yang tanggal 6 bulan 12?
Yang Luxeria stupid whatever itu.
Oh yeah, there you go. That's Stygg. Luxeria stupid. That's a good way to say it. That Luxeria stupid thing. So, sure. Then, just like before, who wants to do the recap for this session and get 1 Fabula point?
I do.
All right.
No,
I forgot that you were
I forgot he was there.
I use 1 Fabula points to appear in this stream.
I'm hearing more voices.
That voice.
I'm hearing more voices.
I'm hearing another voice.
here.
Did you guys hear?
Sometimes the Lulu is just for Lulu.
Are we getting crazy here?
Yes.
Maybe we're getting crazy.
Bruno
Okay,
is
yeah,
not
but,
hearing
right, but Mukyu is here. He's to spectate.
He is emotional
Also,
support.
yeah, he's having a withdrawal syndrome.
Yes. Give me back my campaign.
Next
Wait,
week, buddy,
you
next
bitch.
week.
Our
You know what?
turn.
I didn't take it from you.
That's
Oh,
it.
right.
Our turn. Wait your turn.
You know, it's a bit confusing because intern is like hearing sound, hearing voices that you actually know.
Oh yeah, right.
That's for later.
You
Okay,
guys
guys,
actually
no
know each
spoilers.
other.
No spoilers. Let's just keep it for later. Yeah?
That's just the worst thing ever.
I'm hearing these annoying voices in my head right now. I wonder who is
the
it? Who it
intern
is?
and
Yeah.
Hans actually know each other. It's so funny.
IPK kamu turun.
PTSD.
I hear voices.
Maksimum IP
I keep
itu
hearing
kan
voices.
6 ya.
Benar,
10.
IP-nya tinggal 1
Bisa
ya.
10, can be 10, can be 12.
Ya, terserah kalau ini. Kalau triple degree. Anyway,
Si Dari.
so who's going to do the recap and get 1 Fabula point, guys?
Previously,
Muku, if you can actually do it, I will give you 2 Fabula points for the next.
No,
one.
go get it.
Go ahead,
No.
people. Go ahead. Masalahnya, Fabula pointsku 7.
Oh, so you come here and you
Right,
flex?
yeah, it's like you have so
He's
many.
flexing his
Fabula
Fabula
So you
points.
came here
Hey,
by without
the
any
villains kept
flex?
on appearing, okay? Villains kept on appearing on my games. Freaking hell. Anyway, so out of the 4 actual players, who's gonna do the recap?
Well, totally not me.
Is anybody in dire need of Fabula point?
You guys have like a shared nodes. You guys,
Yeah,
literally anyone can do that. Literally
I was not
anyone
winning
can
the
do
notes. I was
that.
thinking
Yeah.
like, who wants to do it?
I'm actually okay with anybody who wants it. Doesn't have to be me.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be me.
Kompimpa?
I'm
Yeah.
good. I'm good.
How,
I'm good.
how are you going to do home pimpa online?
Shut up. Shut up. I can send a picture of my hand. When there is a will.
5,
So,
4,
When there is a
3,
will.
2,
Diam, roll
Yeah.
D3, roll
Fine,
D3.
I'll roll a D3.
Oh no, getting cold.
Okay, 1 is Ipin, 2 is Starza, and 3 is Karma. Karma.
Well,
Let's go.
previously on Train to Floria.
Previously on train to
Dragon Ball Z.
Floria. So we are actually now that on the previous episode, on episode 2, it closed off with us resolving the conflict between Karen, how do we say his name?
Kiron.
Karen.
Iran.
Cairan.
and- We have been cruising quite smoothly ever since then, but now comes the imposing big problem, which is to whether the train and us, the passenger, should keep going south, where we will go across or into what people have been calling the station, or if we should take a longer detail to the east, if I'm not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
If we go to the station, we would maybe arrive in Floria faster, but problem is apparently the station is a bit of a sassy place. Like no criminals go there. People like me. No, me as in K, not Castia. Oh my god. But if we go take the detour, there's the problem of the train having limited supplies and everything. So we put it up to a vote after fighting a bunch of undead thingies inside of a tunnel. And according to the vote, it is decided that we would risk it and go to the station, even if it is sussy. And in order for us to go there, we first must go to this specific platform not far from us. And that's when our dungeon crawling began. And inside this abandoned platform, there is even more sussy things, including but not limited to including but not limited to a door with somebody writing "Help us" in front of it, a bloody staircase leading to an even more bloody basement. Yay! And then a barricade, in which beyond this barricade there's something. I don't like that something. We don't like that something. And then to top it off, Castia sees a horse. So yeah. Yay, train to Floria!
That's the most normal shit in like the whole dungeon. It's like a
You
horse.
should give the detail of the
like-
horse.
it's
It
a
is Atlas horse.
I'm just trying to make it lighter.
It's just
Atlas.
a horse.
A horse. Did I mention that it doesn't have a head?
Oh my
Did I
god.
also mention that the
The
knight
rider?
riding the
No,
horse also doesn't have a head?
Yeah, welcome to
Surprising.
Durarara. We have like our
Wow.
own self.
Oh, yes, please. Yes, please. Yes,
So-
please.
God,
Conclusion.
Celti,
Mwah.
Starlisan at home.
In conclusion, no head.
Yeah, in
That is all.
conclusion, no head.
No head.
Story of my life.
What?
Of course, Mukyu comes in when he says that.
For going south, the vote did result
Alright.
in the south, but are we going
Yeah, are
south?
you guys
Yeah.
in? Because like majority of you guys
We-
actually
we
wanted to go to
still-
the east.
Yeah, it was
Well,
me.
guys.
I wanted to go to the south.
Well, thank you.
Well-
Who is it? Thank you, Kay, for doing that. You got 1 Fabula point that you probably need.
Yeah.
Emphasis on probably.
Fuck you.
I love you too. Anyway. Yes, thank you everyone. Thank you for that really brief recap. Yes. you guys decided to go to the south on the previous session, but actually most of the players voted to go to the east. Where for some people, no, actually for players, you guys know that it's going towards the region that's probably around the Kingdom of Regalia. Wink, wink. Anyway, Train to Floria episode 4 is going to start shortly. I believe everyone is ready. So, for players and viewers alike, good luck and have fun because all of you need it. Fun, I meant, not luck. Intern, hi intern.
Hi.
You think I won't start this whole thing with you?
No way.
You have been away for a whole session?
Okay, I have a problem. My roll 20 just.
What's going on with your roll 20?
I can't click anything. Hold on.
Oh, reload?
Reload.
Yeah, I'm reloading that
You're using Chrome kan?
browser. Mm-hmm.
Itu oke. Suka seperti itu.
Child, wake up, child.
Cara paham.
No.
IPK kamu turun, harus belajar.
You know, I think at this point he'll gonna think that you're dead already and haunting him. Okay, I'm ready now.
Really?
Yep.
Sure, right, okay, sure. What was it again? Feel, listen, and think?
Hear, feel, think.
Hear, feel, think.
Shut up. Continue the MSQ.
I don't think.
Shut up.
As we open this whole session with Intern. For you, Intern, Uncle. Since the last incident that happened inside the train, that was the incident where one of the demon soldier took a child as hostage in front of everyone to uncover what or who actually did assault his friend. Since then, you were focusing on the maintenance stuff, running the train properly until you reach the old military outpost that was an abandoned station before. A battle happened around the train, and you stayed in, taking care of the other passengers who can't fight for themselves, while those who can fight decided to get out and defend the train from outside. So the last thing you saw were the children around that car where everyone is in, and a bunch of other adults, including the old man and a few others, until suddenly your vision just fade to dark. Within a split second as you blink, find yourself in an open area somewhere in a desert. That you're not exactly sure where. This is not an area around there. This is not anywhere that you're supposed to go through in that train. Hell, you were inside a train, not outside. The station was supposed to be underground at least. So you're not exactly sure how you got here. Wait, what was that? Until you feel a hand grabbing your right ankle. Then slowly you look down. And on the ground, everywhere in that open area, are soldiers. Or at least dead bodies of them. They're all just there, lifeless. With blood just drenching their clothing and the armor that they're wearing. Most of them are wearing the demonic army uniform, but some of them are not. But those who are extremely familiar to you, Intern. There are those soldiers who are in your squad, far in the past. So you can hear voices slowly filling your head. Why are you running away? Why are you betraying us? What do you want to do?
Push the dog.
Push the doll, by the way.
No, he said there's a bit of a ruckus near him.
Ah, I see.
And he doesn't want to ruin the mood, so I'll give him a moment. Country road,
Take me home.
take me home.
How dare you betray us?
I'm being
I belong.
right here, and you just got. I should have just let them play. I should have just let them.
You are on a desert.
It will be a back sound.
Yeah.
A background music.
I didn't mean to.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Road.
You know, like
Mother, mama.
Netflix shows.
tumbleweed passing.
So, Intern?
He intern tried. Intern looks around, look what's below him, and just trying to let his ankle go from the hand, while saying things like, "Sorry, it's my fault, isn't it?"
It is always your fault. And there's
No.
nothing you can change about it. Not even by running away.
I didn't mean to. I just did what I had to do. I was framed. It's not my fault. And then he tried to pull his leg a bit harder up.
So you try to pry your leg out from the grasp of this body, and it was quite strong, but you managed to do it. So you start walking, but like none of this corpses of soldiers are actually moving in any way. They don't seem to be undead or anything, but like every time you move, it's as if like they just immediately move to like to hold your stride back, your leg, your ankle, your arms, but felt so weird because you kept feeling that tug, that force, that pressure coming from behind, but none of them are walking at all, are moving at all, none of them. It's just, and the more you try to walk further and further away, the more of those corpses are visible, as if they're all just this loop of patterns, and then the whole texture of the desert, you just see everything, all of them over and over again in a loop till beyond horizon. You're not exactly sure, until suddenly something stopped your steps, and standing in front of you is a human with a blonde hair, tied in a ponytail, goggles on his forehead. You see yourself standing 5-6 meters in front of you, staring into your eyes. And she says, "What are you running away from?"
I don't know. Nothing. Everything. Anything. I don't know. His palms, forehead, everything. He's sweating, but he doesn't feel any heat at all.
Sure. The man in front of you start to walk closer to you, and with each step, you can hear his voice getting closer and closer to your mind, as if now it's not coming from the person in front of you, but it's from yourself, as if you are saying it. As he says, Cassius, Valente, the war, the Lord's wrath, Luxeria. You can name anything, everything, and say that you are running from them. But we both know the truth, don't we? Intern. Or if that's how you address yourself.
Intern kneels down, with his hands to just breathe heavily as he can't believe that. He realized, but he just can't believe that that's what he actually is thinking of.
Now that man is standing in front of you, really close. You kneel down and look down a little bit, so like what you can see is just his feet and legs. Admit it. You are running from yourself. From what you have become.
Intern breathes. His breath is heavier, getting heavier, heavier, and he put his hands on his head and just felt like, no, that's not true. I'm going somewhere. I'm going to do a better deeds.
No, you're not. You can't even say your name. No, but remember, no matter where you run away to, I will always follow. With all of your mistakes and sins.
His breath is getting heavier, and he closes his eyes, and everything went black.
Sure. Everything fades to black. And the next time you open your eyes, you found yourself a little bit deeper into the station. The old military outpost. You are inside this lobby or something that looks like it. You're looking around and you see all the remains of a demonic army outpost. So you see the banners, you see the color scheme of the flags and everything, the insignia and all. And the next thing you hear that just woke you up was this noise of little screams and chatters that echoes through the empty place that is coming from a hallway in front of you. What do you want to do? Intern.
That's an actual cough, by the way. Sorry.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, I thought that's role playing.
No, no.
I was like, hey, that's a good cough.
He's like, damn, he's getting into it.
Yeah, it's getting into.
Hey,
God.
nice cough.
Not. Oh God, no.
Oh, God.
No, what's that? What's that voice? Ah, I can hear voices.
Mhm.
I hear voices.
So, what are you gonna
Child.
Interns. Wait, is Gomi with me actually?
do? Gomi is with you.
Okay.
It's fine. Gomi is with you.
Mm-hmm. So he just woke up, right? He just woke up. He feels confused. He gets confused, and then Gomi just well, hold on. Okay. See, I'm confused now.
Okay.
So, Uncle is confused, and he was shaken by the vision.
Mm-hmm.
His eyes are blurry and stuff. He can hear them, but he can't focus. And then with that, Gomi just snatch his speed.
Mm-hmm.
And then turn on his light, his headlamp, Gomi's headlamp, and then it actually woke Intern a bit.
Mm-hmm.
But still, he doesn't know what to do. So Gomi actually took initiative. Go right to the source of the voice, like, and then without thinking, Intern is following Gomi.
Sure. So you're following Gomi into the hallway. That's what I'm.
Yep.
Okay, sure.
Mhm.
Walking through the hallway. So I will. So yeah, with the rule be like I will call out the general direction of where you're going. So like you are in that hole and you're going to the hallway to the south. So it's a long hallway. You can see a little bit with like the headlamps and the headlights from like Gomi and all. Through that hallway, and at the end of that hallway is a wall. It's like a dead end. And then walking through that hallway, you see like there's a door to your left that says our room, almost like it's almost written in this in the common language, but with the handwriting that looks like a handwriting of a child. And then you keep on walking, and then there's another door that's open. Now let's hear it from let's change POV a little bit to Stygg. Hi, Stygg.
Me? Okay.
Why do you guys sound alike? Anyway, hi, Stygg. I was like, wait, that's just Shiru again? No, that's actually Evan. So, Stygg, you are inside that room that that last room that you guys entered on the previous session. And after finding things, you see like the door. There's this secret door in the corner that opened, and you see the two children that you were babysitting just walk, through. At the same time, you can hear just this noise coming from the entrance of that room, and you see like just faintly through your peripheral vision that there's just some light just shining through that door, that entrance, and just light up the room a little bit. And then you turn around and you see one of your comrades, I can say that, from the train. It's Uncle Intern, actually, with Gomi. So the two of you find each other now.
Hi. seriously thought I went inside with the two. Okay, but apparently I did
Well,
not.
let's just say it's just a few seconds before everything happened. It's like, you're a little bit far from that door, so like you're going to walk there, but like before you're a bit in the back. You're behind the girls. The girl and the boy, actually.
Girls.
Girls?
Girls. Okay, so with that situation, because the two is already went inside, right?
Mm-hmm.
Stygg just go to Intern, like catch his wrist and just pull him. Like, I'll explain later. Just follow me. We need to catch up with the two.
Intern just woke up, right?
Yeah.
Intern, you just woke up. You didn't even know why you're
It's
here in the
like-
first place. It's like nobody told you to go here. Like
Yeah. Mhm.
it's weird.
When Stygg does that, Intern was just like, okay.
Go on.
Yeah, so that's it. I just drag him, like go to the. Was it a stair? It was a stair, right, inside the secret door.
Yes.
Yeah, so I just drag him to that room, like to follow the two,
Sure.
the other two.
So the two of you walked through that secret door, and you found the two girls walking down the staircase. Again, not the two girls.
What the hell? So cute.
I'm sorry, okay? In my mind, it's Starza and Karma. Okay, I'm sorry about that. I need to
It's
just
alright.
okay. It's Bruno
It's
and
alright.
Cassia. Bruno and Cassia.
Bruno is kind of cute. You
Okay,
can
okay.
consider him as a her.
Okay, now
It's a trap.
now that's the problem. You haven't changed your voice before. Okay, now, children. Okay, not girls, children.
Children, yes.
Anyway, that sounds so weird. Sounds like a crime. Not girls, children.
Yes.
Not girls, children. Yes.
Child.
Either way, it sounds like crime.
Yeah, sounds like a crime. And anyway, so in the Stygg, you found the children just walking down the stairs. So basically we rewind. We go back like probably 1 to 2 minutes before what happened at the end of the previous session. So as this happened, you just the two of you then followed the two of the others member of the party, and then suddenly they just stopped, or more like Castia stopped. Now, from Castia point of view, Castia, you are standing there, being stopped by the headless horse and the headless knight, who, at the end of their sentence, said, "Save us, O maiden of Ignis,
I
before
see.
they just disappear."
Well, I think it's safe to say that Castia is freaking the fuck out.
Oh yes, of course.
So she was a bit stunned, speechless and stunned at the moment she saw the headless horseman and its headless rider, because out of all things she expected to find here, that is certainly not it, you know. But the moment it disappeared, she kind of snaps back to reality, and she kind of like very very panically like takes big steps backwards, just like, a bit like freaking out, just like whoa 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 and then she looks behind her, and does she spot everybody at this point?
Yes, of course. Bruno is beside you, and the two uncles are there.
She shoots a glance to Intern, just like, recognizing that, oh, okay, Intern's here. But then she like worriedly whispers to them, just like, did you guys see see that?
Bruno shake his head.
See
No.
what? I see the hallway, but
No,
that's it.
What do you see?
not the hallway. You guys didn't see or hear the big headless horse that was here, and the guy who was riding it. It was right there.
No.
And she pointed to the area.
Hey,
I
headless. What?
headless. There was a horse here, right here, and she points again to the area where the person and the horse was. There's no way you guys didn't see that. It's a horse. There's no way you guys missed that.
Castia, remember you said you're the only one that hasn't heard anything.
Stygg just like
We've been
frowned a
hearing-
little bit. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
We've been hearing things here. This place messed with our head.
I guess, but it felt so. I don't know, real. It was talking to me a little bit. I don't know if it was talking to me or you guys, but considering that you guys didn't hear anything, basically, I don't know if it was the horse or the guy saying it. Maybe the horse can talk, but it was basically saying that they want to be released from their pain.
Intern just stops her right there, like,
Whoa, wait a minute. I just fought a lot of things back there.
Eh?
And I arrive here, and you guys are talking about horses and shit. Hold on.
Well, there was more things than horses and shit, but like right now it's horse, individual, not there was one horse, okay?
Then Stygg just approaches Castia, looking to her a little bit with a weird face, like, and then just like to a child, like he reaches his palm to her forehead, like, are you okay? Like checking whether she has a fever or not.
And she kind of just like throws a temper tantrum, like, don't treat me like a baby. I don't have a fever. I'm fine. It's just the thing was talking about how they're suffering and they want to be freed, and then it called me the Maiden of Ignis. I don't even know what that is.
so
Maiden of Ignis?
Oh, sorry, continue.
Yes.
That
What?
no.
Wait, so you are the one that they have been chasing all this time?
Who?
Those demon soldiers that we fought when we ride this train, all of them, they keep repeating this Maiden of Ignis or whatever. So it was you?
What?
Bruno looking at Castia with like questioning eyes.
At this point, Castia kind of, I mean, she's facing her, comrades, I guess. But at this point, she kind of staggers back a bit, like dazed, and she's like, "You're joking, right?
Do I look like I'm joking?
I don't even know what that is. What the hell is Maiden of Ignis? What does it even mean? I didn't. I just wanted to run away because like it didn't have anything to do with this maiden thingy. I just needed to run.
Run from who or what? Exactly.
Well, well,
Now,
Okay, let's
Cassius.
let's let's just leave. Let's just do
but
what we supposed to do. Let's forget about this for now.
it, tell me, did you scream just now?
What?
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 A few minutes ago. Did you scream?
Nobody.
No one's screaming.
Intern just
DM
froze.
Yeah.
question. This scream is different from that scream from the previous
Oh.
session that I heard, right? That Stygg heard.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Definitely.
It's different.
They're all
Okay.
they're all different screams.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Has different scream in their head.
Okay. All right. Then. Oh. Then Intern just froze, because he was reminded that he 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 heard a scream before he decided to follow Gomi here.
Is there really nobody heard any scream at
No,
time?
I heard it before, but not that. Not just now. So like what now? Bruno heard someone talking to him. I heard some screaming. Intern 2, and now Castia saw something. Okay, I guess.
This place is really messing with our head.
Castia,
what?
you told us it's about relieving pain, didn't you?
What?
Wait, right? Astia said that right before. Sorry.
No,
What did you say?
Releasing from the pain.
All right.
Yeah, relieving pain. Just
Oh, and
okay.
then she just goes like, "Oh, you mean the horse and the guy? Yes, that's what he said.
The thing that I saw said the same thing. Set me free or something like that. That horrible thing I saw back in the hallway to the control room.
Interesting.
The intern really likes to know things, and he actually is really curious because he actually felt left out because he was left out for a whole time.
Of course.
You have just been left out for like 1 to 2 hours, kind of thing.
Oh, 1 to 2
Maybe.
hours. Okay, that's a long time.
So, what do you guys want to do?
Castia looks back again to the direction they were supposed to go when they entered this hall.
All right. Yeah.
What does she see at the end of it?
Sure. I believe I have described it before. So as you go down the staircase, just a little bit. It's not a long staircase. It's going down. It's probably just half of a story. Right, and then you see a door. It's like an open door and some light coming from the room inside it. And in front of the door was where you saw the headless knight and the headless horse. So in front of you, what you see is just that door and and a dead end, just extending through like probably a few meters after that door, so at the end of the hallway.
Okay. Cassia just takes a few. Well, she's scared and disturbed, obviously, but she takes a few careful steps forward. Her tome in hand, and she looks behind her shoulder and just tells the others, like, I think. Look, I don't know if anything we see or hear has any actual meaning or if it means anything, but let's just continue, okay? There's a door and there's a light coming from it.
Oh,
Don't.
hold it, hold it, hold it. This is Stygg, by the way. Hold it, hold it. Uh, actually, now that intern is here, we are like what 4.5 something. So, uh, I actually am really interested in looking around. Like we kind of left some doors, not unexplored because like I am actually looking for someone. And from Frank, when saying Frank, he glanced at intern. Frank mentioned that she is actually the leader of the uh, what was it again? The Resistance Army. Yeah, and they kind of posted here, but now that the condition is here, I'm actually really worried about her condition. So if you guys want to continue, I can actually go alone now that intern and this guy pointing to Gomi, yeah, uh, is with you two now.
I,
So
Well,
he shrugs then.
while Stick talking to them, Bruno is already walking on his own
Mhm.
back to the hallway. Go
Uh,
he yes.
Castia, you might want to watch him. Like point to Bruno.
And Bruno is just walking like in a daze towards the barricade on the main hallway.
Wait, so
Wait,
you're
what?
you're going back to the barracks?
Yes, going back to the barracks and then go back to the hallway.
Sure. So the Bruno turns around, and you kind of need to go past all the other three because you're a little bit in the front. The other anyone?
Castia immediately like grabs Bruno's arm. It's like, wait, Bruno, where are you going?
Shiru, boleh pakai push to talk aja nih.
Oh, thank you.
Mhm.
Udah kasih tahu.
It's really distracting. I'm sorry. Go on, Casti.
Okay, Cassia, can you repeat that again?
Okay. So Castia just, looking at Bruno just silently turning away and going back to the hallway before she just immediately catches his like arm and just like wait, Bruno, where are you going?
Bruno was taken aback. What? What?
You
Huh?
you were where are you going? You just walked away.
I just what?
You just walked away. Where are you going?
Oh. Nothing. No. Ugh. It's fine. No.
Castia looks at Bruno like she's not fully convinced that he's fine, but she decides not to ask further right now. And she looks at Stygg and with a very concerned face, and it's just like, Stygg, look, I get that you're looking for someone, but are you sure we should be separating? And she looks to the slightly open door again at this hallway, and she looks at Stygg again and just say, I just thought of checking that door to see if there's any supplies, but if you wanna go back to the earlier hallway, we can go together.
As a player, I am not sure at all to separate.
I know.
As a Stygg.
Just like,
As a Stygg.
well, if you guys
As a Stygg.
wanna go, you can stick with me.
Yes! Yes!
Can someone clip that? Clip that. Can someone clip that?
Let's go!
Castia just like stays silent for a minute. She's just like, "Did you just?" And she
Bruno is
just
looking at him like, oh, that is
Okay.
good. That's a good one.
What an uncle.
And so Castia just like trudges a bit closer to the slightly open door, and she looks back again at everyone, just like points at the door, just like,
Sure. As you walk to the door, right? Castia?
yeah.
You walk to the door and like it was slightly open, so so just a little nudge will open it a little bit more. By a little nudge, like just your movement and like the gas of wind and everything is just slightly push the door, like it's just smoothly open a little bit, and then you can again you can see the headless rider and the headless horse and his headless horse
It's still there.
standing inside that room right now, but they are not looking at the door, they're looking somewhere else. Now for Bruno, hi Bruno.
Yes. Yes.
Inside
What's-
your head, you hear a voice. Now, it's not the voice that you heard before. Not at all. It's not.
The voice.
It's
How
not.
many voices?
Yeah, too many voices inside your head. That's basically the trope that you have. It's like, hey, I have too many voices in my head, I guess. Because, well, before you could hear like that voice of like a demon with like that with a little bit of feminine voice. That's one. Second, you already know the voice of the arcana that you actually bound before. Who's his name again? Boreas?
What else?
Sure. So you know Boreas' voice, and you know this other voice that you've heard before. But this time the voice is a little bit harsh, a little bit. It sounds a little bit of like a voice of like an old man. And then you heard that voice calling to you, saying, "Someone is here, and I want you to meet them."
What is that? What is that?
You heard me, young lady. Someone is here. Someone like Boreas. Someone that I need to further my
You talking to me?
expansion of power. Well, of course, I'm talking to you, young lady.
Who are you? Bruno is like stepping back away from the other.
She
Who are
didn't
you?
tell you much, did she? Your mother.
My mother? Who are you?
It doesn't
you-
matter now.
Why? What? Okay, no. I hear nothing. This is just in my head.
I
you just-
want you to meet him. The spirit that resides in this place.
And Bruno like suddenly understand what is this voice is talking about. Like, how? Where?
Follow your other friend. She will bring you to him.
Yeah. I guess I guess I have to do it to find out, right? You still here? Hello? Hello?
You're left on red.
Ooh. GM, can I ask, does Castia still see the horseman?
Oh yeah.
Oh my! Well, the moment
Guys, please don't separate.
the moment she, the moment the door opens, just hinges a little bit, and she sees the horseman, she immediately makes a startled noise,
Mhm.
and she backs away
Sure.
real quick, maybe a bit too quickly, to the point that she kind of trips and falls flat on her butt on the floor, just like pointing inside the door, inside the room, just looking at her, just looking at the other tree, just like, what? Just the horse.
Castia?
What?
Castia,
What?
you okay?
The 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 horse, the horse that I was telling you guys, it's in there.
Can you tell me what you see?
It,
Can you show me where?
it's so she kind of hesitantly, she still doesn't have the strength to stand up, so she kind of crawls back to she kind of like baby crawls near the door again, she's not trying to like open the door properly, but just like peek inside again to see if the horseman is still there.
Sure. You just peek. Now, the question is, while Castia is peeking through the door, Bruno, are you doing the same thing?
I'm peeking into the door to see what Castia saw.
Sure.
Yay.
The other two, Stygg and Intern, what do you guys are doing at this point?
Well,
No.
Intern just. Oh, sorry. Do you
Yeah,
wanna
go ahead.
first?
Go ahead.
Intern just stands there, like observing what they're doing because he's still baffled about, like, everything's happening
Mm-hmm.
all at once, and he asked Stygg,
So, what were you gonna do? What was the plan?
Like I was saying, I was planning to explore for those. There are some doors that left unexplored when we came here, but like I was thinking that if you go with them, then I might go alone. But yeah, if you guys wanna come with me, I'm actually grateful for that. But like he shrugs again. So, what's your plan?
Castia,
Huh?
Pause. Bruno, let's just continue from the uncle and Stygg first, right?
okay.
Go on.
okay. So, Uncle, Intern thinks, quite hard actually. But can I have like willpower roll or something, DM? Is that possible?
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to either split who again, Gomi and me, or going with the children. So like I'm trying to split like Gomi going with yeah. Is it possible to split?
Well, Gomi and Intern are two separate individuals,
Yep.
so it makes sense. I would say if you want to split them up, it's technically it's possible for Stygg to just carry or like just for it to tell Gomi to follow you around, but like technically, in a way, the way wayfarers and any kind of a familiar works in this thing in this role is that they listen to their owner's like command and everything, right? So if they can't hear your command, they can't do anything.
So they can't attack with their basic attack too. Is that it?
Yes, because basically they don't even have a turn, right?
Darn it.
When you think about it, like wayfarers like familiar and even diabolists familiar,
Yeah.
they don't even have a turn, so they kind of need to move while as their owners are moving. So
Yeah, so it's the same as familiar.
it is possible
Yeah.
if you want to just split them up, and then if you want to use Stygg to just throw that thing around as a weapon. If that's what you wanted to do, but like they won't be able to do like a turn or something on their on their turn technically. Yeah.
Okay. Right. This is what I'm thinking. I'm gonna use Gomi as the alert and stuff. So if Styx is getting attacked or something, he'll know. Is that possible?
Well, the rule itself doesn't state that you have like a telepathic
Ah,
connection
okay.
between yourself and the companion, so
How about some kind of walkie-talkie thingy? I mean, it's a machine in a sense.
No, I think he'll say that I need to make one
Yes.
with the project. Is that it?
Exactly.
Oh my god! Yeah, I knew it.
Like if you want,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, it's like or you can
Yeah.
apply to the Solstice Academy to get some phone.
No, not going back to that place. So to continue, I think I just kind of want a willpower to the first one is with going with Stygg, which is the
Now,
logical.
let me talk to you guys as a DM,
Okay.
right? So here's the thing. Why do you need to split yourself? Again, you
No.
technically can
Here's
just
the
go
thing. Here's
around
the
with
thing, though.
everyone. It's
I mean,
basically
I want-
that.
I'll be honest. Okay, I just thought that there is a possibility that the story will proceed and the dungeon ends without the others explored if we go to the door to that door. As
He
a
wants to
player-
explore. He wants to explore.
Oh. Well, I
Oh.
mean. Well, well, you don't know.
Right?
but okay, let's follow your logic for a little bit, Ipin, right? If the whole dungeon ends when anyone entered that door, so if you split yourself up and they enter the door, it will end anyway, right?
Yes.
Okay. I have a good. I think I have a good one actually.
But
I think I-
yeah, we're going back
Yeah,
to
yeah,
that
yeah.
answer where you don't know, but yeah, go on.
Yeah. I think I have a good one. Okay.
Let's explore.
So I'm gonna do this. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Intern thinks hard and then he just shrugs and then he went and said to Stygg, "All right, let me go with you." And then suddenly he got reminded of the vision of himself. It's actually a vision. It's actually a vision, not just got reminded. It's actually like a vision or someone talking behind in his head, like, "You're running away again, aren't you?" Like that kind of thing, echo or something you want to call it. And I just froze. He just froze there and. On second thought, let me tend to these children. Why did I say that? Oh my god.
Let me attend to these children.
Why did I say that?
Thanks for
Sorry.
talking to us.
Yeah. So yeah, he decided to go with the children. I guess
Sure. Gomi is with you?
Gomi's with me.
Sure.
I
Okay.
don't want him to get thrown by Stygg. Yeah.
Oh my
Stygg,
god.
what are you going to do?
Stygg, I seriously want to go together, but Stygg has no reason to go with them. Oh god damn it. Because I know that Intern is with them. Oh my god, this is.
So?
I already said that and all. Guys, player. No one wants
Yeah.
to follow me.
I mean,
Well,
I do, but it's more like I'm already. I think
Oh,
Castia's already like in the middle of, like
Right.
discovering something. Whether or not she can still like go out of this room after, if she can, I'll go with you.
Okay,
well,
then.
Bruno, the voice in Bruno's head says follow Castia, so I'll follow Castia. So it's been
Okay, let me do this then. Let me do this then. At first, like that was Stygg's intention to leave the two kids with this uncle right
Uncle.
here, but like after all this time, like looking at him like half awake and something, he is actually concerned with the situation. So like, so this is just like rolling his eyes. Oh, fine, like just talking to himself, and he just like decided to follow the tree.
Sure. Now we all know what kind of JRPG player VinZ is. It's like, no, this is going to be a boss battle. It will end. Dungeon will end here. I need to go back and explore everything first and find all the chests.
he needs to open the
That does
chest.
make
Yeah, I need to
sense.
open all the chests.
look
I'm like,
at
that's
every single
every
thing.
secret.
Oh, I found
I can respect that.
I agree with
Yeah,
him.
it's like,
I want to
no,
go back.
not gonna lie, I'm also like that. So.
Yeah, me too. I can respect that.
What? Turning around.
It's just that right now we're kind of preoccupied with something,
Yes.
So,
Okay.
Stygg, you are the last one who followed them. So, so basically, just imagine like that discussion is happening at the same time as Bruno having whatever he has inside his head, and Castia finding out there's another thing, and then follow that, fall to her butt and everything. And then the four of you just walk to that door, looking through, like the door is slightly opened now, peeking through the gap between that door and the what is it, the frame. And all four of you saw him now facing the door, so technically he's facing the four of you.
Oh.
The headless black horse that is standing beside
So now we all can see it.
the headless knight that is holding his own helmet with both of his hands. The four of you see that creature who then says, "Save us. Save us from this pain." Save all of us.
Castia, is this the one that you've been looking for? This is the one that you've been seeing.
Castia like has her mouth in just like her mouth covered by her hands, you know. I mean, like clearly this creature has already spotted them, but she's still trying to be incognito, and she just gives like a weak nod, you know, and she's already like slowly trying to inch away from the door. But yeah, she nods.
Confirmation. We saw and we are seeing and hearing them, right? All of us. Hearing him, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So based on the voice inside Bruno's head, okay, Bruno decided to talk to that whatever that thing is. He he takes one step forward. I'm literally my heartbeat races now. Literally. What are you?
My name is Julian. I'm the spirit who was born out of the pain that everyone is feeling right now inside this place.
How can we save you?
You need to stop the one who's controlling the Kaladanda. He walks to the side and the horse did too. They're basically like walking towards the opposite side of the room. And behind them...
Stygg called him like, wait, you said to save you from what exactly?
Since a certain mortal activated the Kaladanda, everyone inside this place is trapped because of its power.
What is Kaladin?
This is the Kaladanda. The again, it's like it walk like both the horse and the knight walk to the side, and they turn a little bit, and then revealing behind them is how do I say it? It's like there's this magitech machinery that is connected that is basically stuck to the wall. And then on top of the wall there's on top of that machinery are a lot of a lot of like magical visual plates. Basically monitors. And so this whole place will look like a place where for like surveillance and everything, but all monitors are turned off, while all of this machineries, this magitech machineries are all connected to these cables and some of like magical circuits that all of you can assume just connects to the whole military outpost, the whole station basically. Now, connected to that machine is a staff. The staff is like probably 1 meter, 1.1 meter long. And one end, so one end is stuck to the machine, and the other end has this formation of like the what is it, the metallic part that just go into like the spiral, and while inside the spiral itself, as if it's as if like it's not trapped, it's like basically like protected by that metallic spiral, is a crystal, a gem that is in the shape of a skull. And this thing is what the Dullahan called Kaladanda.
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 Castia now, just like regaining her composure a little bit, because wow, it talks. Ha! She steps a bit forward, not too close to the whole cables and circuitry and monitors, but enough to see that there's something within the metal, the skull-shaped crystal and everything. And she just like, is that it? Is this thing what's causing all of this?
The staff is not all. The controller, the user of the staff himself, is the one that needs to be stopped, as he is already in full control of the power of the staff.
You want us to stop the controller?
Yes.
To kill it.
To kill him or not is now your choice.
And Bruno
I
looks
just need
around.
all of you. No. He then kneels down and he put on the helmet. Now the helmet can move, and it actually, while it's kneeling down, it has like his head just down. He's kneeling towards the four of you in general, but to Castia in specifically. I humbly request your help to save us, O Maiden of Ignis.
Castia just like looks at her tree companion with eyes that scream like, I'm not crazy. And then she this is her first time actually properly looking at the knight, because even while asking the earlier questions, she was too scared to like properly gaze at him. So she takes a few steps closer to him, and she's unsure what to do. So she bersimpuh tuh bahasa Inggrisnya apa sih? She like kneels, but not really kneels. She kind of just sits down, I guess. Okay, I guess she also kneels, I don't know. Kneels, but like both of her knees are touching. Yeah, you get what I mean. And then
Wasn't it supposed to be like No, actually, go on.
And then she still looks very scared, but she tries her best to stabilize her words, and she says like, do I know you? Why do you call me that? The Maiden of Ignis thing. Why?
But aren't you? milady.
I'm sorry. You might be confused. I don't have the slightest clue what the Maiden of Ignis even is. What is it? Like, who or what is the Maiden?
I could see it in your souls. In the flow of magic that is inside of you. I'm a spirit being, and that is why I could see it.
Inside me. But what is a Maiden of Ignis? I don't understand.
The power of Lady Andromeda is inside of you.
GM, I don't know who Lady Andromeda is, right?
Yes, you don't know.
It's like
don't.
not in some prerequisite lore that
Nope.
I know, right?
Nope, not at all.
Just making sure. And she just like tilts her head to the side a little bit, just like, I'm sorry again. I don't know who Lady Andromeda is.
I see. Then maybe I am mistaken. But regardless, then I still humbly ask for your help. As I can see you, the four of you, are the only ones who still have a good grasp of their own mind.
I'm not sure of that.
And
Don't
I'm not
be
sure
so
of that. I've been hearing voices.
before.
while listening to all of this, Stygg has been like multiple times looking at the stuff and like pretty curious, and then called the Dillahan. Hey, helmet, sir.
Helmet, sir.
Can we just pull this stuff from the machine or something?
Classic Stygg.
I don't actually know the answer to that question, as I myself isn't part of the Kaladanda, but just the spirit that was born out of it. But I believe you can certainly try.
Can we study it first before?
Intern actually already in front of the machine while you guys are talking. And he just admires the machinery that the Magitech machinery that it has. He talks to himself like, it has a lot of magic power, but the core, it's just like Goliath? Question mark? But it's old.
Go on.
It's old. I'm not sure. Maybe I can.
if I touch it, maybe I can.
Guys, please
He looks
study
at-
it. I cannot
He looks
study.
at he looks at the party,
I
and
want to study it first.
I know. I'm just doing
Yeah, okay.
a banter there. Mhm. Yeah. Oh,
Cool.
actually, I was just thinking that if we have to do two studies, like there's a magic and magitech part of it, right? But I don't know. Let's see.
I just want to study like the overall machinery, like overall.
Let's go.
Sure. Just the
Okay.
overall machinery and the staff?
Yeah.
Just generally?
Mm. Or you
And-
guys want me to study like anything specific?
No. Actually, because Stygg was a magic user previously, so he also checked, but particularly on the staff.
Okay, so you
Whether can be
Stygg,
pulled or not or
Stygg is
something.
also going to study.
I think-
Yeah, with limited wisdom that he has.
I think I'll also study, but I'll focus more on the crystal at the center of it.
Sure. So you're studying generally, one is studying the staff, one is studying the crystal. Intern, what are you studying exactly?
Of course, the magnetic part, the core, but he actually needs to touch it. He can't, yeah. He actually needs to touch it and do stuff. So, yeah, if something happens, it happens, I guess.
Oh, so you're the only one who's going to touch it while studying it?
Yep.
Sure. I guess those are 4 separate study roles, so everyone roll your insight. Double insight, please. Double insight.
Go
Double
to
insight.
You know what? I wait.
No.
Oh, gimana caranya? Lupa. Oh,
Di character
Stats.
sheet, di stats.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
understandable.
scroll ke bawah.
oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Double insight.
Yes.
I guess you haven't been playing for a month. I just realized. I was
Yeah.
like, just one session, but like when you think about like if you skip one session, you haven't been playing for a month.
Yeah. Sorry,
Oh,
guys.
God.
Okay.
But hey. This is my first roll, and I'm gonna be angry if something happens.
Well.
Please.
Please give it a good one.
Please give it a good smack. Oh my god.
Well, now
Oh,
the
well.
question: Stygg and Intern, are you guys going to take those?
I am gonna take that.
Sure. While Intern.
Sorry, I can't see the dice. Why?
4.
Are you in a dark-
saw 4.
Are you
Oh, I'm in a dark mode. Hold
Yeah,
on.
you should be in the
Sorry,
light
sorry.
Dark mode sucks in Roll20.
Yeah,
I hate
I mean,
it.
on my
Why
PC.
do you hate the dark Roll20?
No.
Why?
I mean, on my
It's so
PC.
good. So
On my PC, it was
pretty.
light mode, but on my, I think it's default. The dark mode is default.
Damn, it's like
Don't worry, light mode is so good, so pretty,
light mode so good, gang.
so aesthetic.
Light mode so good.
You know what? I have.
Go on.
You know what? I have. Let me check. Sorry. Where's my stats again? On class? Is that it? Oh yeah. Oh wait. No.
Your Fabula
The
points.
Fabula points. Yeah.
Your,
Depan,
on your
depan,
character.
depan.
Oh yeah. Okay. I have 5, so maybe I just roll one more. Reroll. Yeah. Bye.
Gimana?
He wants to reroll.
Yeah, I want to reroll.
Oh, well, well, you can please explain to me how your trait can help you in this?
Okay, so, Intern looks at the machine, and he really is confused because of how old it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
But suddenly he remembered his mentor that is probably way older than the machine. And then he remember one lesson that he actually gave Intern back then about an old machine that is that nobody has ever even known. Mhm. And then he tries to put that knowledge into a practice.
Sure.
All right.
Frickin' Hans. Go on.
Well, I guess I have to thank him. Oh God, he's not
let's
here.
thank Hans. Frickin' Hans.
Right. 2d4, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean d6. Oh my God.
2d6, yeah, not d4. I was like, what?
Woo! I'll take that.
Okay, sure. I'll take that.
nice.
Gang. Let's see. Stygg. Well, you know how magic works before. You know how to what is it? To investigate magical things, magical trinkets or artifacts or anything, the function of this stuff. But unfortunately for this function, it's for this function in particular, you kind of need like something more than just observation to like the structures and everything. So technically you kind of need to do like some investigation using magic itself, and because you don't, so you just ran out of tools where you can investigate more on this thing. So you didn't get anything from it, while Castia, with that roll 11 on your roll, is like so the machinery in general is how do I say it? It's like, so in this world, this in real life kind of thing, it's just it resembles like like a control panel for surveillance and like CCTV stuff, and it's connected to everything probably around it, where the cables and like the runes act like the cables in actual in like cables, and like it also connected to this monitor kind of stuff. So basically what you can see like from how this thing is generally built or generally connected to the wall and to these runes is that it connects to every part of the building. Basically what you can do is, if you could just assume how it works and what it actually is. And then now the staff itself, it is connected to the whole thing via this console, part of the console that is modified to fit that thing. It's a little bit makeshift. It's a little bit, you can see like it's, it has like the DIY quality compared to like the other parts, but it works, and it is connected to all the things. So however it functions, this stuff, whatever it actually do, it connects to it also like send whatever it's doing to all part of the whole building. And then I realized the general thing is for
Bruno's.
Bruno, not Castia.
So he was talking
It was
to
like
you.
Crystal.
Just change Castia to Bruno.
Okay.
Same bullshit. Anyway, so that's for Bruno. Well, Castia, you're trying to study the crystal, right?
Mm-hmm.
With that roll, you kind of feel something a little bit weird. You try to study everything. You're a magic person.
Mm-hmm.
You study all the magical stuff. Your class is basically, I forgot, like was it Invoker, Spiritus, and something else?
Entropist.
Yeah, so basically all magic. right? So
Yeah.
you're a little bit rather than as an invoker, you kind of need to like understand all the elements of magic or anything and how things works and everything. So you're not exactly sure how the crystal works. What the crystal is actually doing, but what do you expect from the crystals, knowing what's actually happening in the station so far that you saw, are it's a little bit unexpected, because you expect this crystal to have like some kind of aura or elements of necromancy or anything like that, because it's supposed to be connected to undead and undeads and like zombies and all. But the magic that you felt coming out from this crystal is something that resembles magics that is used to create illusion rather than something that is used for necromancy.
Illusion rather than necromancy.
Yes. While Intern, you tried to study all the magical, all the machinery and how it connects to the staff, and like you're going to touch the staff. Getting closer, you see, there's some runes around that console that's you usually made. It's standard stuff. It's not exactly something advanced. It's just the usual formation of runes or anything used in a Magitech kind of setting. I mean, Magitech field that people that is usually used to just connect something to something else, connect a machinery to a magical thing. So the connection itself between the staff and like the other parts of the consoles isn't exactly something that's complicated. It can easily be manipulated in a way. You can see like how it's there's some parts where like it's so standard. It's like it's on the level of like programming Hello World. Get what I meant?
Oh my god.
Yes, it's basically it's just basic. So for you as someone who excels in this kind of field, you can see like where you can manipulate the rune, the formation and everything to just turn off like this connection and like take out the staff. But then you try to study the stuff. And what's your magical defense?
My MDEF is. Where do I say it? Oh, what's that?
What's your magical defense?
Oh my god. Hold on. Is it on stats?
Magical defense.
It's on
It's
stats.
on stats. What's
It's
the defense?
6.
6? Sure. Anyway, so
What did you
Am I dead?
What happened?
What did you do? I'm watching the stream.
What's
What
that
did you
thing
do?
said?
I'm watching the stream.
16.
What did you do?
What is that?
Is he dead? Is he dead?
no.
What happened?
Fuck. Just watch the stream. What did you do?
I am watching this. What huh? What's this?
No, I believe she's looking at the my cam.
I mean the light, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, the light.
Like,
It,
well.
it becomes
Lighting are you?
No.
Anyway.
it's a bad omen.
We're gonna see a bar, aren't we?
I'll just do this. So.
Is it clock? Is any clock gonna start?
What? Putting your hand onto the staff, suddenly your mind is overwhelmed by this pressure. It's as if your head is just being pushed from all sides, and you can feel a little pain. It's not painful enough to damage you. It's not painful enough to mess with any of your bodily functions, but still, you can feel this immense magical pressure from everywhere. And then you start to hear things, all the ambience and all the ambient noises from around, the voice of Dulahan and everything. It's just, it felt a little bit distorted, as if you're listening to like a radio, communication device that's slowly losing their connection or anything. And then suddenly, like within a split second, it just changed, like everything just and then just went to total silence. And then you start to hear all the ambience again. But what you can hear from everything inside this place is from everywhere, faintly, but also loudly at the same time, was a lot of screams that echoes, that you can feel are echoing throughout the whole building. They're all crying out all different things at once. It's really hard for you to focus to one voice or to any sound or any words to decipher anything, but just one word is basically repeatedly said by all of these voices throughout different sentences, and it's the word help. I just kept on repeating for the next 30 seconds. Help, 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 like as if like it just, amplify each other. It gets louder and louder and louder and louder, and at the end, all the voices just in unison crying out help one last time, and everything just went dead silent again. You release your hand, take one step back.
He actually
And
fell.
get 11 damage.
Oh, jeez.
Jeez.
DM question.
Love.
Mm-hmm.
The monitor, they're on or off?
Off.
Oh, okay.
Does it have any reaction on the staff? Actually, like can they say it? Can the others say it?
Well, the stuff is on anyway from the start, so it's lighting up a little bit. So no, they and nobody else can see any changes on the staff, nor can you. Like you don't see the staff doing anything. What you can hear is just that is like what happened is just that, and then don't forget you get 11 damage, and then everything just came back, and you can hear everything again normally.
Sorry, just want to ask, did I count as rest because I had damage before?
Yes,
on my...
you already rested, so you
alright.
start this session with full HP and MP, so it's fine.
Okay. Thank you. And then Intern just actually fell back on his self. Stares at the staff, well, blankly, but at the staff. Looking phased, actually, and mutters. We can't kill them. If I recall correctly, someone asked about killing them, right?
Yeah, it was me.
Yeah, okay. It just mutters, we can't kill them. Mutters, but every one of you can say it. Can listen to it, sorry.
Castia immediately just like kneels down a little bit to Intern's side and just confusedly looks at him like, what? What do you mean we can't kill them?
Can I do another study on the staff?
What exactly are you doing differently than before?
Before before I just study the general thing, so I wanna study the stuff this time. Because after seeing the reaction from the uncle, and it's like, okay, I need to see it like closely. What is it?
Sure. How are you going to study stuff? Are you going to touch it?
And I'm going to touch it.
Sure.
So Bruno seeing uncle falling down after touching the stuff, he's like,
Actually, Uncle just can't like don't touch it, but you can do anything. Mhm.
okay. And Bruno got curious. He walked forward and towards the staff and tried to touch it out of curiosity.
Sure. What's your magical defense?
12. That is so hard. It's so hard.
You walk towards that staff and touch it. There's this. Just feel like you just get like a really bad headache, and as if there's this huge pressure around the whole place, and then nothing. You just feel like this pressure just push you away from that staff, and you get 12 damage.
Oh shit.
And the Uncle be like, "Oh no, Uncle, come on!" Intern be like, "I told you not to touch it, stuff. We can't do it right now."
Oh, okay. Everyone, don't stop touching she just like gestures to the
Stop
staff.
touching things.
Just like
Yeah. Stygg just raises both of his hands. Not me kind of gesture.
So she kind of looks at Intern. You're telling us that we can't kill them. What do you mean them? Like the one controlling the Caladanda?
No. Most likely, the one who's trapped inside.
She looks at the crystal that she studied, and then she tries to relay it to everyone else. I tried studying this. You see that crystal in the middle of it? Well, because we were fighting undead and everything, I thought that perhaps maybe the power would be something like, and she shifts uncomfortably, necromancy. But it doesn't feel like necromancy, you guys. It feels like illusion magic instead.
Illusion? You're
Yeah.
saying that we probably fight something else?
That I can't confirm that or not. I don't know whether the things that we fought earlier were real or corporeal. I don't know if anything we've been hearing so far is real. And she kind of looks at the Dullahan.
Still
I don't
there?
know.
Me?
I don't know if they're still there. She kind of like shifts her glance there, just like, I don't know if the things we've been seeing or hearing are real or not. But all I know is that whatever this is, it's not really necromancy. The crystal, at the very least.
Suddenly, Bruno has this crazy idea because he remembers something. So the monitor is off, right?
Mm-hmm.
The stuff is lighting up.
Yes.
The crystal is. How does it look? Is it like also lighting up
Yeah, faintly, just
faintly?
like any kind of like magic crystal inactivation. Yes.
Castia,
Yes,
this is might be a crazy idea, but do you remember when we charged the train?
the the crystals for the train. You mean? Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember.
Do you think this crystal works the same?
Castia just looks at Bruno as if he just sprouted another head on his shoulder or something. Just like you wanna try tuning into the crystal with with our magic.
You
Whoa,
see,
whoa,
if
whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold on, hold on, hold
Did
on.
it explode?
Stygg just like, don't, you just gonna pour magic into something that did that to him, like pointing at intern.
I'm kind of curious about this monitor. If this connected to all the rooms in this station, if somehow we can turn this on, we might be able to see everything.
I That's true, but magic isn't necessarily a one-way thing, Bruno. If this crystal is active and she looks at intern who was like dazed from touching it, and I think that it probably is. There's no telling what might happen if we try to um you know
Actually, Intern just already calm down and snap out of it. Mhm.
hmm,
Sorry, the Magitech is actually a connection for the stuff to the console. So, and the conduit doesn't look that difficult. So, if you guys want to do something about the crystal, I probably most likely can control the output to the console.
Now Castia looks at intern as if he just grew another head. It's like, really? And she looks at all of her companions and finally like sighs, like in defeat. It's like, fine, I'll do it. I'll 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 try to imbue my magic, or just I don't know, something. I'll try to invoke something into it and touch it. But first I need to um GM, I'd like to do something
Yes.
kind of silly.
What is it?
Uh, the horseman is still kneeling, right? He's still
Yes.
there, right? Okay. Castia is still like low on the ground, and she looks at the horseman,
Mm-hmm.
and she kind of, again, because she's a bit too frightened to like properly walk and everything, she crawls to him again,
Mm-hmm.
and she tries touching him.
Oh, okay.
She's like, she just looks at
Why?
she just looks at him and just mumbles something like, I illusion, huh? Just like, illusion. So she tries touching.
Sure.
I don't know what she's touching.
You're going
Probably
to
the arm
you
or
try
something.
to touch like his arm, probably like his pauldron or anything, and then your hand just pass through, and then the knight just turns his head towards you and says, "I am sorry, my lady.
Oh,
I am
Is that
sorry
part of
for
roleplay?
that too."
I'm sorry. It's my cat.
Sorry.
It says, I'm sorry, my lady. But I'm not actually here.
You know, the moment I don't know why, but I feel like Castia kind of wished that the horseman was slightly, you know, physical or corporeal or something. So when her hand just passes through, she immediately just, you know, just like shrieks a little, just like eek! And just like falls, like just like, you know, immediately like crawls away again from him, just like, okay, so I can't touch you, but I can see you, and you're not really here. What do you mean you're not really here?
My spiritual body is bound to the controller of Kaladanda.
Ah. Your spiritual body, does that mean, does your physical body still exist?
Wow.
I'm a spirit, my lady.
Right.
I do not have a physical body.
I forgot about that. I thought you were maybe like once a human or something. Okay, never mind. Sorry. And then she crawls back to her companion, you know, looking
just
slightly
confirm if it's real or not.
looking slightly embarrassed, but like she knows everybody watch her do it, but she doesn't want to talk about it, you know. She just like, so touching the crystal. Yep. I'm gonna touch the crystal. Okay.
Just like that? You're just going to touch it? You're not gonna...
I think because she hasn't done so before, she like takes out her hand and she places her palm flat to the ground and her fingertips glow a little bit. I think just for precaution, she's trying to see if there's any well springs, just in case.
Sure, just like before, it's earth and fire, I believe.
Yes.
No window. Okay.
It's not
Okay.
the 21st night of September yet.
God damn it. And then after, you know, confirming that there is indeed a wellspring should she need to do so, she takes her hands away from the ground, but still lifting it, and you can see that it still glows with, like, you know, just like a semblance of her own magical energy is like swirling there within her hand. And she looks at her three companions and is just like, so we're doing this.
We're counting on you.
I'm gonna touch it. I'm gonna touch this thing. I know
Hold
I
up.
told you guys. I know I told you guys not to touch it. Yes.
Hold on. I need to control it. Hold on. Intern just crawls to the machine again. And get ready in front of the consoles. Yeah.
Sure.
The conduit, I mean. Mhm.
In all of this, what's Stygg? What is Stygg doing?
He's
Like,
pretty annoyed, like, by the fact that he can't do anything where he should be the one who understands the most about this magic.
Sure.
So like, you can visibly see his face, his annoyed face. Like he just, because of that, it's like literally just watch everyone not doing anything.
You don't want to touch anything?
I can actually see Stygg
Oh no,
do
Stygg,
like
don't touch anything. No, he put the music.
That is why I want to be the one who has not touched yet.
Don't touch anything. He put the music on.
This time Stygg doesn't
Probably
touch
gonna
anything.
die.
oh my god.
So she,
So-
you know, so gimana?
Oh god. So, let's see our friend, our beautiful friend that we all love, a clock.
Oh god! Right? Oh no!
Hey, hey, you got my hopes up. I thought Mona will appear somewhere, somewhat,
So,
somehow.
let's do this. So, how we're going to do this? But it's like, so there are 6 sections of the clock. So right now it's 0 out of 6, and if you succeed, you will be able to manipulate the staff, right, in any way. And your limit of failure in this is 1. If you fail even once on the whole series of checks, you will fail the whole thing.
God.
Oh my god.
Well, touchy.
Now,
What is going to happen?
Mr. Intern, what exactly are you doing to the whole console and the thing?
Okay, so I'm just gonna. So Intern is just gonna. He looks at the console. He looks at the console, and he saw that one of the connections from the conduit to the staffs is actually wrong in order on what he learned
Sure.
back then. So he's gonna try to connect it better, just like the LAN cable stuff thingy, and we'll see after it.
And what?
And we'll see after probably Castia cast the magic.
Sure. So you're basically trying to you're trying to manipulate the thing.
Yeah.
Roll me an insight and dexterity for that.
You know what? At this point, I regret putting willpower. Okay.
You got
Here we
Fabula
go.
points, right?
I have 4 more.
Yay!
Place roll. Inside
Dex
and
and
dexterity.
insight.
Yes.
Craft. Eh? Oh my god.
Sure, why not?
Intern? Really?
Yes.
Just kidding.
Ooh.
Let's go.
So that's like 3 yeah. So you got that's 2 sections. So now it's 2 out of 6.
But
So
the top block is
yes, you only need
only
11.
1. Okay.
You put like you try to manipulate like the consoles, the rune formation, like the cabling around like that stuff on the console itself. So you're manipulating it, you're rewriting some part of the runes and all. You're basically preparing it for Castia to be able to safely manipulate whatever the crystal or the staff. Castia, what are you trying to do?
With her magical energy ready on her hand, she looks at everyone, looks at Intern, and nods at him, seeing that he's ready. So slowly, her hand begins to reach out towards the crystal, to the point that, wisp of her magical energy starts to, converge. With its own, with the crystal's own magical energy, basically trying to tap into it. And I don't know if she successfully does so, but if it does, then she's going to try to find a way to use her own tapped magical energy to manipulate.
Sure. I will say that it's going to be it's gonna be like a ritual. So I need you to pay up 20 MP to start this.
Sure.
So 20 MP for that, and then I will need you to roll because it's technically a ritualism discipline. That will be, I forgot. I think it's an insight and willpower.
Oh God.
Yes.
Oh, my stomach
Please roll
hurts.
insight and willpower.
Jesus Christ, please. No!
Do you want to accept that?
Wait, is that 2 plus 1? Hell no, I'm not gonna accept that. Fuck no, I'm not gonna accept that. I'm gonna use 2 Fabula points to roll both of them.
Well, you can just use one.
All right, I forgot about that. I was so into it.
How is your trait helping you in this?
Well, Castia is a Nephilim, right?
Yeah.
And the funny thing about why specifically she's a spiritist and an entropist is that those two fields of study is actually quite the opposite of each other. And she studies both separately and combined because she does think it fits into her own being of being,
Yes.
half angelic and half demonic. So when she realizes that it's not tapping in the way she wanted it to, she kind of, clicks her tongue just like. And what she does is she now reaches out her other hand, both of them, and what she's doing now is that in each of her arm is a separate set of her magic. One tuning more into her healing and angelic powers. Her wisp of magical energy is, it's bright, it's almost ethereal, and she sends a whole bunch of them into the crystal. And on the other hand, she's tapping more into her demonic side alongside with her, destructive, entropist, chaotic energy into it. She's basically double teaming this crystal. She's basically double teaming this crystal.
That's thank you for putting those into words.
You told me to roleplay
Oh,
it passionately.
Sure, that will be I'll let you reroll, but with that roleplay I'll give you +2 on that.
Nice.
So please reroll the thing.
You know what? Change. That's 4 and 6, right? I'm gonna use my lucky 7. Change that 4 into a 7.
Change that 4 into a 7. Sure. And then immediately change that 4 into the 7. Into 7, that will change that thing to 13. 13 plus 2, that will be 15.
Yep.
Sure. You succeed on that, and with flying colors too. So that's 3 sections being filled. Let me ask you a question. What element is the magic that you try to imbue in this thing?
Kind of funny you asked that because she's. Would she be tapping into 2 different elements right now? Is that even possible?
No, just one. So pick one between the 2 that are available.
I would probably go with fire then.
Sure. As you take your magic, both like from the spiritist part and the entropist part, combining into one, but technically it's just to power up this ritual to invoke some kind of element into the stuff, taking control of whatever is right now controlling it. So you try to imbue your own magic into it, and slowly you can feel like that your own magic just seeped out from your body and like slowly going into the crystal, the skull crystal, as it was glowing, just this just whatever the color of the crystal is. So it's just some light as if like there's some light inside the crystal. So the crystal is of this translucent purplish color, and just pulsing slowly, and then as you put in more of your magic into it, it slowly changed. Like the purple itself, as it's pulsing, it just occasionally changes like from purple and then pulls back to red and pulls back to purple. It's just kept on alternating colors, and yep. For everyone, including Castia, so that's 1, that's 2. That's 3 slots, that 3 section of the clock. For everyone, including Castia, the 4 of you can feel, as Castia is trying to do this, you can feel like the whole place, the whole room that you guys are in, felt a little bit hotter than before. You're not exactly sure why, or not exactly sure how. But it does feel a little bit hotter, and it's like getting hotter and gradually hotter by the second until it reached like this temperature that's a little bit uncomfortable, but it's not exactly damaging or anything towards your body or anything. And sure, so you managed to imbue the fire element into this crystal, and then for the others, so the next attempt of things, anyone wanna try to help or do anything before, basically the next check for the clock?
To imbue the crystal needs ritualism, right?
Yes.
I don't have that skill yet. I didn't take that skill yet. Oh my god, I should.
It's hot.
Bruno? Oh yeah, I know, right?
I know.
I have ice magic, but it's offensive magic.
Stygg?
Stygg first, because the room is getting hot, and you know that he's been wearing this, the cloak and stuff. So it cannot bear it, and just take it off and just basically tie it to his waist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So his waist like that. So after that, he because he's the one that has been doing nothing all this time, he decided to check the monitor itself, trying to fiddle with, I don't know, whatever that is connected to it or something, trying to help, I guess. Maybe something unplugged, then decided to plug it or something. Yes.
Have you tried unplugging and plugging it again?
Oh my god, that's nice.
Oh god.
Is there anything happen to the monitor?
That's basic.
Ooga booga tech support.
After the crystal
nothing
lighting
really.
up?
Nothing really.
Nothing happened. Not something moving, bleeping, or
No,
whatever.
nothing.
Oh. What should I do? I really want to take an iceberg out, but is it possible though to cast an iceberg without enemies, without a target? No.
What are you going to cast an iceberg? Well, you can just choose a target for the iceberg. What is it really that you're trying to do?
Cooling down.
Cooling
The
things
room
down?
a bit. Because it's
No,
hot.
I do wonder, is it possible for Bruno to help me by giving me his magic as well?
I think also needs ritual, right?
Yeah.
Things outside the battle. I think I need ritual. Sorry, I'm useless.
But I have 2 hands. I can hold the crystal and Bruno's hand. but I don't know if that's possible or not, so that's why.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
If it's not, it's okay.
I can allow that.
Huh?
Nice.
Really?
Sure, why not? So you're trying to help Castia by giving a little bit of your magic.
Like kind of mana transferring
Kind of
thingy.
thing. It's not exactly mana transfer, but like those kind of stuff. So, rather than giving her like a little bit of your magic, it's more like her using you as the source of magic in a way. So, I will, sure, if you want to do that, I will let you roll insight and willpower for this. While Stygg, your action is kind of outside of the clock, but still I want you to roll double insight on this.
Oh my god.
GM, who's
Who's rolling
Bruno,
Do
Bruno,
double
Bruno,
might.
Bruno, roll
okay.
insight and willpower, while Stygg roll double insight.
and willpower?
Godspeed, guys.
Sure.
Okay, let me just use this.
Bruno?
Inside and willpower. Inside and willpower, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, let me just use this.
13.
Holy shit!
Wow.
Ooh,
Holy shit!
that's a good
Oh,
one.
Interrogate.
Interrogate. What am I interrogating?
The interrogate.
Give it up, goddammit! It's my monitor now, my gaming PC now.
Okay.
Okay. So what is happening?
Stygg.
Okay.
You're not exactly sure how to operate this particular console. Well, you try to fiddle with it. You try to use the limited knowledge that you have on operating Magitech and this, this kind of machinery. After all, you're part of the demonic army before you use Magitech, and you're supposed to at least know one or two things or two about this. But unfortunately, this device itself is actually not standardized under the standard of demonic machineries, but it's of like the mortals, like kingdoms and everything, because it was part of like an old station. So you're not exactly sure what you're doing at this point. You're just activating bits, some parts and some bits of like the whole thing. And what's happening because of like the magic getting into like the staff, affecting the function of the console itself, the machine itself. From what you're doing is like the monitor starts to like blink, on and off. They're like showing images, but it's so fast that you can't exactly see what's actually going on. Although that will be a fairly separate check. So if you want to look at those monitors while everyone is doing anything on the staff, I will let you roll double insight.
Yes.
If you want.
I want.
Sure.
Okay.
You want to take that?
Yeah, I gotta take that.
Sure. You try to focus on more onto like the monitors, but you can't exactly see any details that you can see like from those split seconds. Like it's like probably just a few seconds, like just blinking on like different images at once. But from the general area, you kind of assume that it's the station in a whole, and the only thing that you see is like from those what monitors are showing, like a lot of rooms have like things moving around, creatures, but you just it's just silhouette for you. It's like you can't exactly focus on any kind of image, and it just kept on blinking. And like that's not enough time to see on the details or to see specifically what kind of creatures are actually there. And at this point, Bruno, you hold Castia's hand, as Castia tried to use any kind of like magic that she has, and you have to imbue this fire element into the crystal, and just slowly as it kept the crystal like slowly filled, as it's slowly filled with Castia's magic. The console like is starting to like overheat, and because it just bombarded with like different functions at all time, and then like suddenly like all the motors just all like went off, and the part of the crystal, the parts of the console that are lighting up, they're all just went off. And like some parts like show sparks, and like it just explodes, a small explosion, and everything. Like the rune itself, you can see, because you are what is it, someone who's an expert at this, intern. You can see like that itself just fried the connection between the staff and the machine, because it was so like, you know, low quality of bullshit. Just like just some runes just destroyed because of that magic, and the stuff just becoming just, you know, become loose, and like the connection between the staff and like it became loose, and like you can basically like just pull it. And yeah, you managed to do that, and you retrieve a Caladanda.
Huh?
We got the thing.
That's it.
We got the thing.
We got it.
What? I thought we were getting a gaming PC.
Whoa.
Oh.
Mission failed successfully, guys. Let's go.
but,
Let's go.
okay.
Huh?
I
Can I
think,
just say
I-
that Intern is phased and confused?
I think that is actually in character for Castia.
Yeah.
She just like, you know, like her focus breaks because she was scared that she just fried the whole system, and she kind of did. And then when the Caladanda becomes retrievable, she's just like, huh?
Bruno is also, huh?
So
The-
the Caladanda. Let's I'll give you the stats for the Caladanda. I'll explain a little bit for the Caladanda itself. Is you know, it's I believe no one is grabbing it yet, but it's there. Castia, you're the one who's been manipulating the crystals and everything. You can feel that it's still active, and everyone can still feel the heat that is happening after whatever that is. And what you can feel is that crystal is while still being active, it is still controlled by something else inside the station. You're not exactly sure, so it's not off. Whatever the calendar is doing to the whole place has not ended yet, but you can basically take it. The connection to the console is loose already.
So she quickly relays that to everyone. She's like, so I think I fried the maybe I shouldn't have used fire. Okay. Anyway, but she looks at everyone, but whoever is still, you know, whoever was controlling the Caladanda, this thing, it's actually still doing it, but I think maybe it's safe to. She looks at everyone really, really unsure, but you know, her hands kind of like she wants to touch it, but she's like looking for everybody's permission. Like, should I?
And Bruno is looking at the Dulahan.
Uh,
He's still there.
You're still there.
oh my god.
Looking at the
Go ahead.
Dulahan, Bruno, he's no longer kneeling, and he's now standing up. He's looking at all of you, general direction of all of you, and you can see, like, you know, he nods without saying anything, and he looks at Castia as I say, "Then we will be waiting for you, my lady." And both the horse and the Dulahan just slowly fades out.
Castia is just like exasperated. I am nobody's lady. Why does he keep calling me that?
I mean,
So what's next?
Again, Castia wants to try to pull the staff away, but she's like looking at everyone, just like, asking for permission, or just, like, should we try? Can I try pulling it?
Stygg was looking at the monitor, right? So after hearing what Castia said, and he looked back and looked at everyone and said, "Oh, you guys are done." So so like so what are we taking this stuff? Like looking at Castia again.
I think we are. I mean, it's still being controlled by whoever it is that Dullahan said was controlling it, but from how it feels, I think it's safe to touch, at least. Maybe. And then she looks at everyone again, and after like a second of silence, she's like, "I'm gonna touch it."
Bruno shrugs. Go ahead.
And she's really like sweating right now, not just from the heat, but like fear. And she slowly reaches out to like the staff and its handle, and tries to pull it away gently.
Sure. You grab the staff and slowly, just gently yank it out from the slot, and yeah, you got a Kaladanda.
Where are we gonna do with that?
Castia is panicking. She's like, "I don't know, but I don't want to be holding this for too long. It feels like a sin."
How does it? Do you feel anything? Do you feel weird? Do you hear noises? Do you hear screams?
Good question, GM.
What's up?
Bruno asks if Castia's feeling anything, and Castia like nods and closes her eyes and tries to sense anything, if the staff is maybe doing anything to her, or if she feels different. No.
We don't exactly feel anything different. It's weirdly enough as if it's already attuned to whatever it's doing to whoever touched it before. It's probably neutralized at least a little bit because of your own magic being inside of that staff. So it's not exactly doing anything to you, but you can still, specifically to you, no. But it is still doing general, something in general to the whole place, including the four of you, I guess. If you want to know more, I'll let you roll study, so double insight.
Double insight.
Yes.
I love double insight.
I know.
Well.
So, by the way, what you get is like a staff. It's technically a rare item.
What the fuck?
Yes. The staff for now, in this state, so it may change. Who knows? So in this stage, it's technically a staff. So it's a one-handed staff. Technically, so it's a one, I guess. If we're gonna say. So it's a one-handed staff. Where if you want to use it for a normal attack, so that will be a melee attack, definitely. Using willpower for the accuracy check, and the damage is HR plus 2 dark damage.
2 dark damage. Okay.
Yes, and then for and if you use it for spells and everything, you gain a +1 bonus to your magic checks, basically.
Jesus Christ. +1 bonus to magic check.
Yes,
okay.
That's what you're
writing that down. Okay.
In this state.
Okay, GM. Okay, in this state.
So, that study is a 10. No, you already know everything with that 10. You already like I already told you the things that
Okay.
you need to you can know from that role. It's just it is affecting everything, the whole place, and also including the four of you. As if like its magic is affecting everything that's inside the station, not just the station itself.
Okay. So she looks at everyone and just says like, I'm not being damaged by it. I don't think it's not really doing funny stuffs to me, but it's still, like affecting everything, like everyone here, affecting this whole place. And she like brings the brings the staff in front of her and like shakes it a little bit and just like in disbelief whispers like, this thing is whack.
It's whack.
Whack.
I think you can keep it for now.
You want me to keep the super suspicious stuff that hurts us? Oh,
Well,
you
if
want
you-
it to...
Well, it doesn't deal any damage to you. It does damage to me and the uncle. So
I'm hurt. Yeah.
So
Castia just
maybe-
like looks defeated. She's like, all right, I guess she looks like she looks at her,
you
belt.
are the Frodo for now.
Castia's like, what the hell is a Frodo? And she looks around she looks at her belt and finally like just like secures the staff one in like a part of her belt.
Sure.
And then like she readjusts her cloak, I guess, just like, okay, spooky one is on my belt. Then she goes to everybody else. What now?
I guess we need to find who controls it. At this point, Bruno is like really into the narrative that that Dulahan told him. So like, let's find whoever controls this crystal, this everything.
Look, why do I get the feeling that the thing beyond the barricade might be it? And she looks at she looks at Stygg, just like, you said you wanted to go somewhere.
Basically, just try to find any clues regarding someone that I search. Like maybe those notes that we found before. There might be
right.
more or something.
Right.
Oh, by the way, I saw something when the monitor flickers. Like, I'm not sure because it blinks very fast, but some things that move around, I guess, maybe in somewhere in the station. But
Oh.
that's it.
Great. We're not alone.
We are definitely not alone.
And while Stygg is talking, Castia, glances at his back because he took off his cape and everything, and notices that, well, his back is smooth, too smooth. But she doesn't really say anything. But she just seems like a little bit alarmed, But she keeps it to herself. It's like nodding along, just like, okay, all right. So what should we do? Should we where exactly do you want to go look around, Stygg? Is it the staircase earlier with the blood, or the barricade, or?
Yeah, that's a nice start. You can see that his face is, starting to
Quite enough.
light up. Because he really wanted to explore before.
Sparkly
You
eyes.
know, like this is like like Finn's concern was just that was just like whatever behind the door doesn't stop you from going throughout the dungeon afterwards.
It's okay. Like to do that.
If the clock failed, who knows?
Castia is like slightly disturbed by like Stygg's change of expression, and she just like mumbles like, "Does the idea of blood excite you or something?" Oh, okay. And now she looks at Intern just to see like how he's doing. Is he okay? And everything.
Kid, I'm fine.
Is that Intern?
That's
I don't know if
Intern,
that's
yeah.
or it's just Shiru.
A little bit of both, yeah.
It's like I'm fine. Well,
He's like swaying, back and forth because of the magic effect.
Yeah, he just Stygg just sigh and then goes to Intern and put one of his hands on his neck, kinda like you okay, like while helping him stand properly, Intern's hand to his neck, like what's it called?
You.
Bopong. One hand.
I thought you were trying to choke him steady.
No. It's Intern's hand
His
to Stygg's neck, his arm, yeah.
his
Oh.
arm.
Arm along,
Fine,
Yeah.
wrapping my
Yeah.
Not the
arm,
hand.
Not the hand, sorry,
The
arm.
Yeah.
arm. Yeah.
Yeah,
Pardon my
Makes more
English.
sense now. It's not Stygg saying choke me.
No.
He's already dazed.
Everyone.
Poor uncle.
Oh god, go on, guys, go on.
Yeah.
I'm okay. I'm really okay. Go me. Come here. And then Gomi just like gets to Intern and like, Stygg, can you just put me down?
Okay, sure.
And then Stygg puts Intern down.
On top
Intern
of
is sitting
Gomi actually,
on
because
Gomi.
he's not sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then later that's how Intern will walk.
Just like on top of Gomi.
Yeah, he's riding Gomi right now.
Wow.
Oh, it's like that suitcase that have.
All right.
What
the
is that?
suitcase with the wheels.
Oh
Yeah.
lord!
that people use in airports.
But he's not 5 years old.
Doesn't matter. I'd still even if I was 40.
So wait, Intern, are you technically a pilot too?
I am not. Just walking. Yeah, not having actions for me.
Sure. You know what? I'll just allow it for for fun. Anyway,
Yeah.
Yay.
Thank you.
you're now on Gomi, and you guys can walk around. So where do you guys want to go?
The bloody staircase. I know that's where
Stygg, lead the way, Stygg.
I know that's where Ipin wants to go.
Lead the way, Stygg. We're just gonna follow Stygg.
Wait, stairs?
Sorry?
What?
Stairs?
Yeah, at the end of one of the rooms we explored near the main area, there's this
Yeah.
bloody stairs.
Yeah. I'm not sure how Goliath will.
Actually, from out to go out of this room is already a stair.
Yeah. I'm not sure how Goliath will go down. Yeah. Sorry.
Like you know when you pull luggage through the stairs and it just bangs continuously.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah, Goliath is it's a high tech kind of thing. I think maybe. Who knows?
I know. Yeah, I know, but it's a stairs. Just
roll down.
Yeah, can we roll or something?
yeah.
We'll see that. So, where are you guys going?
Later.
The staircase then?
The bloody
Let's
circuit?
Let's go.
Okay.
Sure. So, the four of you, I believe Stygg is leading the march.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Let's go.
Stygg, you're leading the group up to the stairs, like from that room. And then, well, Intern, you're on Gomi. So like what Gomi does is like, it has like the tracks, right? It moves to the staircase and like it has like this thing like just roll and just latch onto that that step, and it just lift the front part of the Goliath like a little bit. That's enough to go up and just go up one, and like you do it again, go up one another step, and then another step and another step.
Ethan's butt is getting flat.
Yeah, just like on Goliath.
My
but
butt.
your butt is already flat anyway. So
Now it becomes flat as uncle.
Oh my god! Wow.
Uncle Slender. So
All right.
anyway, continuing on, the four of you just move past like that room, that barracks number 2, and then the uncle's room, and then you see like you walk through the hallway, opposite to the opposite direction to where the barricade is. And then you went past the other barracks, and then once again Stygg and everyone, I guess the four of you can hear like noises from inside the place, inside that small room that says our room, and then it's just like as if like there's like small creatures like just running around inside that. And then
wait, Chow. Actually, where is the first corpse, the zombie corpse that we passed? I mean, from this direction.
Which corpse?
No, I think a lot of bodies are laying.
Oh, in the hallway?
There's like in the hallway, yes. A lot of
in the
bodies.
barrack too, no?
In the barracks, there's a few, yeah.
Yeah, so basically, Stygg remembered about what Castia said about illusion.
Mm-hmm.
So at the first body that we found, Stygg just like look at the shape. It's shaped like zombies, right? Kinda.
When you look at them, yes, they look like undead. Like they look like monsters, like undead creatures.
Yes.
With distorted shape and everything. Yeah.
So he decided to touch the body to check if the shape is exactly how it looks. So he just kneeled down to the closest body, first one that he saw.
Sure.
Why did the music stop? Why did the music stop?
Wait, it stopped? It stopped?
It's not a good sign.
Why did the music
Wait,
stop?
Marrow 20.
Somebody start beatboxing. I hate this sentence.
Marrow 20 stop.
I want you
Two.
to roll insight and willpower.
Oh my god.
Stygg.
Dramatic.
Do you
Not gonna accept that. Gonna reroll that number
go
2.
on? Well, you can reroll.
Guys, wish me
both,
luck.
It's up to you. So, how
Good luck.
is your trait helping
Oh.
in this?
So because like he is currently trying to get as much information as he can regarding this place, like trying to find out like basically what are they might be the resistance army that Frank is talking about and stuff. So that he wants to basically make sure
Sure.
about it. Ooh,
Do you
That's
want to
11.
reroll the other one? Or are you going to take that?
No, 5 is already big. Mine
Sure.
is D6,
I
you
know.
know.
So that's 11.
Yes, gonna take that.
So, Stygg, do you walk to one of the corpse and grab it, right? You touch it, like you try to feel like the structure, or like the shape of this corpse body, and then this corpse, it is, you perceive it as if it is like that, just like how it looks. That's how you can sense it, like from the touch and everything. But you try to focus more and more onto the information that you have. The resistance army that Frank talked about, the illusion thing that Castia told you, and like all the information you got, like from your journey from the start of the station until that part where you met Dillahan until now. You try to make sense of everything while you're trying to sense all the shape of this corpse. The more you think about it, the more it felt off. The more you think about it, it feels really, really off. And then suddenly just feel just this as if like something in your head is being released a little bit. And then you can feel like magic that is messing around. Like you start to feel magic that's messing around with the air, with the structure of the building itself, and it's just slowly, and also having like this grasp onto your brain. And you try to resist it more or less, like as you found like that it's almost illogical. That doesn't make any sense. That you just start to fight it and fight it more, and like this slowly that grasp like the magic has onto your brain is just you just slowly fight it off as like as if like you have like this fist fight inside your brain, and slowly what you perceive is so just slowly change from like what happened before. It's like as if your hand is not actually there. Your hand is like touching something else. What's actually in front of you is something else. Like this horns, no, it's just part of the hair. This hand. They're not holding another hand. They're holding something. They're holding a stick. Like slowly the corpse in front of you, that is in shape of this distorted undead creature, just change, as if you have like this as if the vision in your eyes itself, this dissonance with with reality, and as you blink, the corpse that you're holding right now looks like a completely normal corpse of a van.
Oh my god.
You look around, and all the corpses inside that room look just completely normal corpses of mortals.
Oh shoot.
Bloods are just splattered around the floor, the things around it. They don't look like weird undead blood or anything. They just look like blood.
Guys.
Okay. Only Stygg
Only
that
Stygg.
can sit.
Only me.
Okay.
Like, you know, as immune Stygg as he is with all this weird stuff, like this is just too illogical even for him. So like naturally he just like fell down to his back, not to his butt, like just sit down right there, like in disbelief, like basically not say anything, just like staring to this corpse, but not because it's a corpse. I mean, like he's used to corpse or anything, but it's just like all this weird stuff.
Castia
Bruno
runs up
look
to
at
him.
Stygg like, you okay?
What's wrong? Is it
What happened?
Did you? What's wrong? Did you see the horse again?
Not the horse.
So he takes one deep breath and then face Cassia and Bruno and Intern, the three of them, and what are you guys looking at right now? Right, while pointing to the corpse in front of him.
Undead corpse.
Dead? Undead? If yeah.
Undead corpses, yeah.
Please don't be surprised. Maybe I'm the weird one. I'm not sure, even myself. But just now, everything starts to change, and like all of these corpses are actually normal people.
Another illusion.
Wait, did you touch them?
Mm-hmm. I did just now.
Oh. Why does every time we touch something I'm gonna touch it.
But yeah, just from that sheer that you know what, I'll actually will let Stygg roll this. Stygg, please roll double willpower or insight and willpower. It's up to you.
Oh my god, why are you doing this to me? Why is me?
To see how convincing you are.
Don't be mean to OG-san.
You know what? Just for your information, I was thinking of like crushing their heads with my stomping.
I mean, if you want to do that, it's up to you. It's up to you.
Do that.
No. I mean, before I know about this.
This man is so violent.
Sure, 9. Do you want to take
Yeah.
that?
Yes.
Sure. The three of you. No, well, Stygg looks like he's making some sense. Like he doesn't look crazy. Well, he normally looks crazy anyway, but he looks serious at least. Castia, you try to touch that corpse, and then the same thing happens. Just from the sheer, or like all the information that you have and what Stygg say, it's easier to make sense of things, and you guys don't need to roll anything. Stygg did, Ipin did good in rolling his insight and willpower before, and
Nice.
and Castia, you see in front of you is just a normal corpse, and at the same time looking at Castia's reaction maybe or anything for Intern and Bruno, the two of you also see that as if like the whole scenery of that room itself just changed. There's a lot of like rusty stuff, there's a lot of like messed up things around that don't exist exactly right now, as if the place is not exactly that, it hasn't been trashed or like for a long time. They look not that bad.
You mean they're kind of fresh?
The corpses?
Yeah.
No, well, not exactly that fresh. Probably a week or
Okay.
2 weeks old.
A week.
That's kind of fresh in my
That
mouth.
is
know,
fresh,
right?
my friend.
Basically smelly.
Smelly.
You can't let it smell.
2 weeks old corpses smell kind of bad.
And we can smell it, right? Like
Yeah, well, yeah.
suddenly
Now
we
we
can
can.
smell it.
Suddenly you can
Oh,
smell the
why
corpses.
did I touch it?
And then
have to smell
the heat
Mhm.
that is there before is
Mhm.
gone.
Oh. Oh Jesus.
Oh, wait, these are human.
just all of them are just people. Then
Does that mean those that we fought
I
also?
Yeah, I guess.
I don't know if the magic of this place can reach that far beyond, these rooms, but maybe.
Kill them.
I'm
Kill people.
we didn't know.
Stygg, just like, kind of pat Bruno's back, like, well, sometimes it's killed or be killed. Don't think too much about it.
And Bruno's just like dazed, like unbelievably in despair. Like it's he thought it was undead, so it's fine. But now it's people, so it is totally not fine. Again, he's already mentally unstable. He's getting even more unstable.
Castia looks at Bruno concerned, but more so than that, her gaze also goes beyond Bruno and back to like the barricade at the end of the hall. Nothing changes with the barricade, right?
Yeah, nothing.
And she muses to herself, but you can hear it. She's like, but does that mean that the thing that you guys saw behind was it real or? And she shakes her head, just like,
Wait,
look,
wait, guys. I just realized something. Like, if they are people and they came attack us, don't you think that they are actually seeing the same thing as what we see, how we see them? We saw them before. That's why they attacked us.
You mean they thought we were the monsters?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's possible. They could also maybe be controlled by something, but and she like pulls out the Caladanda and just like, but this thing is like, it's mainly illusion, not, like I said, not necromancy, not really controlling people kind of stuff.
It's illusion.
It's illusion. That's why. Basically, they might be under illusion too. Anyway, we need. I think we need to hurry to that help us room. Maybe someone is still alive there.
Right.
It's
Right.
people.
And she looks at Bruno and like offers her hand and just tells him she's trying to be a little bit more gentle, not as sassy as she usually is, and just tells him like, until we get out of this hallway, you don't have to look at it if you don't want to.
And Bruno hearing that voice, the demonic voice. You just kill human. Oh, so many blood. And Bruno's like shake his head again. Oh my god, what did I do? What did I do?
At this point, Castia just gently takes Bruno's hand anyway.
And Bruno's like holding Castia's hand, and his hand is super cold.
You can feel that Castia's palms kind of heats up a little bit. That's just her, using a little bit of fire there? Because when she touched your hand, she was like, "Holy shit, it's cold." But then she nods to you and gently, leads you along the rest of the hallway.
We need to stop this.
I know. I know.
And somehow he looks at Stygg, who was sort of the leader of the group today, like pleading, like, please.
Sure, let's go.
Sure.
Like, yeah.
Stygg, so you lead the group through that hallway again, out from the second barrack. Well, now as you did that, it became a little bit complicated.
Yeah, it's
You walked out from that room and you see the hallway itself is actually just full of people, just normal corpses of people.
Oh shit.
You walk past the first barrack room, the one that says our room.
there's movement, right?
Stygg, I believe you hear movement and some voices from inside. Before you can hear movement of smaller creatures and groans their screams and moans of the as if they're monsters and everything. But now as the illusion is just gone, it's like you took probably a few seconds of pause, standing in front of that door. What you see inside are actually a lot of movements and some really weak bang of sound on the door, or some things from inside, and the voice that sounds like groans and scream before they sound like voices of young people, probably teenagers and below, just weakly shouting, "Help! Help! Help! Get us out here! Help! Mom! Mom, are you outside? Mom!" But they've probably been they probably have been there for a while, and the sound, the voice itself are weak, but you can still hear from outside. What are you going to do, Stygg?
I'm so glad we did not enter this one before.
Oh my god.
We almost killed
So
teenagers.
without hearing that, without thinking, Stygg just goes to the door and he was about to open it right away, but it's the barrack number 2 is opening to the inside of the room, right?
Barrack number 2. Wait. So the rooms are
The
separate. So rooms.
No. The door is opening into the room,
Into
right?
the room, yeah.
Yeah, that's why he stopped there and just start banging. Get away from the door, something like that.
You say that
Mm.
loudly?
No, just enough for the one inside to hear.
Sure. Suddenly stop there and I was you can hear another voice from inside. Wait, Tony! It's them! It's those monsters!
Oh.
Wait! What should we do? Are they getting inside to this place? You see the voice that just they're panicking inside. Just get away from that door! Please just get everything! All the beds, move all the beds to the door! And I was you can hear they're whatever children inside that room just have to move things around.
Yeah,
you
just
can hear,
right when he hears that, he is sure that the kids are a bit far away from the door. So right at that, I'm sure that it's before the bed is moved. He forced the door to open.
Sure. You just punch it?
No, I mean if it's not, if it's locked, then
it's locked.
it's locked.
Yeah, I think I told you before it's locked.
By the way, is it only Stygg that can hear it, or everyone?
Everyone can.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Castia's probably like before Stygg does any violence to this door. Castia just like rasp against the door and just like wait, we're not monsters. We're people. Can you hear
No,
us?
I told Castia, I told you before. They are thinking of us as monsters. They cannot hear us anyway. So please let me open this
But the
door.
illusion should be. It should be over, right?
For
now.
us.
Because we touched the.
No, we don't have enough time. Just before the door is closed by the bed, it started to like not directly to the door, but to the doorknob. Basically just punch the doorknob.
I'll please roll double might. And I believe
you
you have
would.
that. I
Nice.
believe you
Now
have that.
he's gone.
Now he's
Now
rubbing
he
like
is
it.
in his element.
Oh my god, look at that.
Oh,
Hey, what kind of roll is
That's good, that's
The
good.
moment I told you to roll double might.
He's been waiting for that moment.
He's been waiting for this for some
I've been waiting for this.
reason. you just and then with one last punch, you punch to the edge of that door where around the handle, and it broke the lock. It burst open as like some bed just flung to the side. And now standing, holding on to their dear life, are three children. One is holding just this huge stick. His a van, probably around his early teenagers. And like he has like his hand like up. Like just and behind him there are like two other children. One is probably like an 8 years old boy, human boy, and the other one is it's like fairly younger than the others, probably 5-6 years old, demon kin with like this cat ears around like his on his head, like this teenage boy is like holding, like just trying to protect like his younger friends, like stay away, no, stay away. Like they're two younger like children. They're crying their eyes out like in panic as like they see you entering as after you destroyed that door
That
and the
is
bed.
an entrance. Great
What are we going to
entrance.
do, Stygg?
I go approach them. They're like standing close to each other, right?
Yep. So they're basically in the, like glued to a wall. It's like the other two are being protected by the older one.
Yeah, so basically I approached them and like decided to, like the three of them in one go with both hands, like I like hug them kinda while kneeling with both legs.
What are we going to do?
Hug the three of them when in my both of my arms.
So you're getting closer. And then you
Yes.
try to kneel and like hug them?
Yes.
So you're getting closer. You can see like just drenched in his own tears. The older boy. You can hear him saying, and stay in the corner. Run as far as you can. Once you see an opening, okay? And like the other one, but Tony, it's like, just listen to me. I promise you're not going to die. And like you can feel like his you can see his eyes are like full and determined at this point. He runs to you before you get even closer, and will try to attack you. So I want you to roll initiative.
Okay.
And
Just me?
everyone else, if you guys want to participate.
I don't really want to disarm them. I was just wondering if I could use the.
I was about to let them hit me actually until they calm down.
Oh,
I
I
actually want to talk to them, so
yeah, but they can't discern.
They can't
our
understand
speech.
us.
I
Yeah.
I didn't really want to like approach or disarm them. I wanted to see if I could use the Kaladandan to, I don't know, like manipulate the magic in this room a little
Yes.
bit.
You can do that while I buy time.
to lift it,
So
you know, to lift their illusion.
So if you guys want to, if you guys want to participate in that, then I believe everyone should just roll initiative, including
Okay.
Intern.
Okay.
So please everyone roll, the group check for initiative. Who's going to do that? I will.
I
The
believe
enemies
initiative-
will be all three,
Jeez.
all three
Okay.
children.
okay, my initiative is -2.
Minus 2 as well.
minus 1.
How do you roll it again? I'm sorry.
Initiative is at stats.
Stats?
I think yours are 1.
Oh, okay.
Do you
I have
wanna-
0. Oh,
Oh,
Zero.
That's
Zero
actually
is
better
better
than
Then
ours.
yeah.
You wanna
Okay.
try?
Sure.
I
Do I just
rolled
take it?
14.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Sorry.
I didn't see. No, it's okay. But we still have to roll initiative, all of us, right? Okay.
Yes.
For all of us?
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
Yep. Who's going to lead the initiative, the group check?
Let me.
Stick,
Stick is
guess.
fine.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'll be like, I will. That's 1. So initiative for Castia is 2. So 14 plus 2, so that's 16. I believe there's some bonds there too, but yeah. So yeah, that will be enough for everything. So you guys move first. So basically, the situation is like this is happening before the child, the older one tried to attack you. First turn. Who's going first?
Jeez.
I am planning to just guard and approach.
Yeah. The thing is, I
Oh.
don't actually have
Need
any
shield.
dispelling skills, but maybe we can try ritual again. Is it possible?
Yes, it's definitely possible with clock. Of course.
Hey guys, how many Fabula points do you got? I got 4.
I have 4.
I still have 5.
I think I got 3. I got 3 sauces.
It's fine.
Shall we start the clock to try?
Sure.
Well, I love challenges. Let's go.
So, Castia takes out the Kaladandan, like points it. Shut up, Mukyo.
Book.
Show. You still have to wait a week. And she holds it in front of her, and she starts again channeling her own magic into it.
There will be again 6 sections.
Mm-hmm.
For the Kaladanda, basically, you're not exactly sure how you're going to use it, how it works, but you can definitely try to do that. So I believe you're taking this first turn.
Yes.
Sure. Then that will be an insight and willpower check with the difficulty of 11. Sure, 14. So you take the Kaladanda. You try to try to use it, try to channel any kind of magic from inside. By the way, I was going to reveal to you guys this, but because of the fire thing that you put into the thing, so everyone that's affected by the illusion from the Kaladanda will have vulnerability to fire.
Oh.
So before you guys are supposed to have vulnerability to fire, but you guys are outside of the illusion now, so you guys don't have it. But everyone else basically does.
So you're saying don't burn the kids?
Don't burn the kids.
Yay! Don't burn children.
Well, noted.
Noted.
Like, you know, like that's basically do not
That's
burn
not
the
even an
children.
F5.
You guys don't want them to become Zuko
let
and
me roleplay this to remind Castia, like,
Ical.
please do not use fire this time.
And then Castia's just like, oh shit, right. So she, like invokes Earth instead into the Kaladanda.
I mean, you can do that later, but yeah, you try to use Kaladanda to control the illusion around, right, for the children at least. You couldn't do that before, but now you found out, that you can actually do that against like the children at this range at least. So like you try to manipulate the illusion there, and then you manage to clear out 2 sections for the whole thing. In response, see, like you can see that everyone is still in fear. They probably still see all of you as monsters, or I don't know, like whatever it is that you assume they see, it's probably true. The older ones, like holding like this long, like just steel pipe, runs towards you, Stygg, and try to attack. So that will be 2d8. Is 7 a hit? I don't think so.
Nope.
Sure, as it attacks you, you just you let him hit you, but it's not strong enough to damage you in any way. Just hit you on your body, and like it's like you're just standing there looking at that. There's just so much despair, and his face just pale now, looking like this, like holding. You can feel like his arm, his hands are shaking, trying to protect everyone else. So, second turn, who's going next?
Will you let me do the same thing again to Cassia
What is it?
to help her?
Take my hand.
Take
So
my hand.
in this case, because Castia will be the one doing the active one, so if you do that to
shit.
Castia, I will just give her like the bonus, then she can do things on her turn instead. So if you want to try to move the clock, you need to find another way to do it.
What can we do?
Easy. Okay. Move the clock. Well, so the only way to move the clock is by the ritual, right? Anything to do with the ritual.
Oh, I think just
Probably.
make
I
them
think
realize that
anything.
we are not monster.
Anything that helps them calm down. Start singing.
I think our singing is just like.
Yeah.
Why is the monster singing?
You know, I wanna try this.
What?
I wanna slap the boy
Oh my god!
with my offhand.
That still counts as attack in their eyes.
Did somebody say violence?
Oh well, there you go. There's Muku. Anyway,
Oh my god.
um,
Jesus Christ.
sure, why not? I'll let you roll Dex and Might, but with the difficulty of 13.
Okay.
Okay, sure.
You're trying to slap some senses into them,
Yeah, I'm
right?
trying to slap some sense. Like, so he's holding like a stick, like
Like steel pipe kind of thing, yeah.
a steel pipe. Yeah, I'm trying to like to slap the his hand.
Sure.
Okay, I'm just using offhand.
Bruno has been hanging around Stygg too often.
Yeah, he's like he's a bad influence. That's what.
He's
That's
the
one thing I
one
can
who
say.
wants to hug now, you know.
The worst influence of all. That's a critical fail. What do we do about this?
Okay. Well, what do you think? I'm in.
First of all, you got 1 Fabula point.
Yeah, thank you.
Just wanna say welcome to the club, I guess.
Oh God.
Okay.
I believe I got a Fabula. I got an opportunity. Let me consult the rules first, because I think. Okay. Sure. You know, Bruno, you thought that your slab will try to like you could try to what is it? To put some sense into their just like like slap some sense into their head or anything.
no,
So
the
you move to the boy and like you slap him, but instead like as that happens like the boy just is like taking he's technically just surrounded. He's now surrounded by you and Stygg. As this happens, you can see like that happening, and then you turn. He turns around and look at his Journal is taken aback. He's still holding the steel pipes like up, like after getting that attack. He looks at he looks at the other children. It's okay. I'm not gonna let us be killed by these monsters, okay? He looks at like he takes out like a dynamite from like his pocket.
Oh.
Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus!
Jesus.
And he throw it
Dynamite.
to one of the younger boys, and then the kid was like, Tony? It's fine. We'll still be together at the end. Right. We'll see Mom on the other side. The other child take like that thing and try to light it up. So we'll roll something.
No!
Sure. That will be 1 out of 4 sections of the other clock. I think it was like it's lighting up. So who knows what will happen next turn. So that's basically the other boy's turn. So turn for the players. What are you guys going to do?
I, Stygg, looking at that, will then try to snatch that dynamite to turn the dynamite off. I mean, it's just like lighting up, right? I can just like put my fingers on that and then to turn off. Basically, just trying to snatch it first.
Sure. I will let you roll Might and Dex.
Ooh!
Of course.
Ooh!
I like it.
Time to shine.
Oh my god. But I think it's same now. Yeah.
I will roll
Is it not opposed check?
Yes,
Yeah?
it is. That's why I'm rolling it.
Oh, then I'm +2.
Oh, well, there you go.
Oh, is it +4? It's like anything that relies on power +2. Anything that relies on speed +2. So in this case,
I'll just +2. One
+2. Okay.
So that will
Then
be
13.
Sure, 11,
Ooh.
13 against 8. You try to snatch it and you just snatch it from the boy. But, well, you're probably going to need another action to do anything with it. So on the other one's next turn, because like it's already lighting up, it just immediately gain another section. So it's 2 out of 4 now.
Ah, fuck.
I
So the last one sees this, and this is the youngest one, probably like around 5-6 years old. Looking at the thing happening, it will try to snatch it back from you, Stygg. So opposed checks against Dex and Might, unless you want to let him.
No, I don't want to let him.
Sure.
So that's another success.
Sure. Like you tried to actually he tried to grab him, like you just fling him to the side, and just lightly.
No,
lightly.
don't
I know,
fling,
lightly. You're not going to hurt the children, I know. You just lightly like shove him to the side, and yeah, at this point, Intern, what are you going to do?
Intern is going to toilet.
Is talking out his back.
Oh, he's back.
I'm back. I'm back.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
okay,
think
okay.
talking is not counted as action, right?
No, not at all.
So I just Intern, turn this off. Is throwing okay?
The throwing will be an action. So yeah, or
Oh.
Intern can just go there.
All right, cool. What did I do?
Turn off the dynamite in
Please.
pen. Please
Oh.
do something with it. Turn it off.
Basically, they turn the dynamite on and I snatch it, but I need an
Yeah.
action to turn it off.
We have to put out the fire, otherwise it keeps going.
Well, I guess this is gonna be a deck. I'll try to turn it off by throwing them. Wait,
No,
you can't turn it off?
don't throw them. Just like, I don't know, put your hand on the fuse. Spit on it.
How am I supposed to do? I'm a Magitech specialist. I can. Oh wait, this is not Intern's voice. Okay. What am I supposed to do with the dynamite? Huh? You think I can just? Fine. I'll pinch the. What? You can't. No. Hey, Lisa. You can't just pinch the fuse and turn it off. No, that's not what dynamite is.
That's not it. But do something like this. Like everyone, I think, is visibly panicking.
Fine, I'll try. I'll. You say not to throw it. I'll try pulling the fuse. Okay.
Sure. So you're just going to use your action for that? Intern?
Oh yeah, push the top. Sorry. Pulling the fuse. Yeah.
Sure. You just make your way through the whole thing. You can grab that diamond, just pull the fuse off, and then yep, it's done. But that needed an action, so you lost your action on that one. Bye clock. And
But it's in my hand, right?
yes, it's still in your hand.
Okay, nice. We gotta keep guard.
Next round, second round, first turn. Who's going first?
Can I do it again?
Sure.
Sure.
Back to from the toilet, and then there's a dynamite on my hand. Come on.
I know, right?
Look, I know Intern is not like a predominantly magic user, but can I suck his magic too?
You want what?
What magic?
I don't know, like I need a lot of energy to do this. Like if I
You
could
can
have like
suck my magic.
I mean,
I know, but
MP
like
you're talking about, go ahead. But
Yeah,
I don't think the
I mean,
MP is
like-
MP.
like I know I've been like Bruno's been boosting my energy to do this, right? Okay, maybe sucking's not the right word, but like boosting it. Can I have both Intern and Bruno help me boost myself?
Well, the thing is, Intern and Bruno, one decided to go to the dynamite, and the other one decided to slap a child. So,
There's one more thing that has an MP, I guess.
so yeah, I'd say Cassia, no, you don't get any boost right now. But if you
Fine,
still want
but-
to do it, so insight plus willpower.
Can't suck any people. Insight plus willpower. There you go.
Ooh.
That's a 19.
Ooh, let's
11,
go.
11 that you need. So, do you want to reroll the 9 to try for critical, or just that?
No.
No.
Wait.
This DM.
Fabula Ultima trade to Floria.
Then I sure. Then like with the magic that you try to channel more and more, the ritual starts now. So I need you to pay up another 20 MP.
Go ahead, take it.
Sure. Pay up another 20 MP, and then you use the Caladanda to just mess with like the illusion that's messing with the children. You see, like they're disturbed by things. It's like some like just through like the magic that you use. Through like that usage for magic, you can see like they're disturbed. Their stabs are like stops and pause and everything. And then that's the 3 slots
One
of
more?
the thing. So one more. So that's 5 out of 6. So now what's happening is that the older child will look at this, and then see that Intern and Stygg, well, as monsters of course, are there, and like the smaller monsters are this one smaller monster with magic stuff is doing their own thing. And the other small monster, like, you will target the both of you, Castia and Bruno, and do an attack. So both with multi, so on both of you. So that will be to the 8 plus 5. That will be 7.
5?
Oh well, that's a
Critical.
That's a
God
critical.
damn.
So
Jesus.
opportunity, I guess.
Jeez.
We're fighting kids, and these kids keep on winning.
And that
These
takes
kids
another
over battle.
Okay, here's the thing. To be fair, they are your age, Bruno. This boy is your age, technically, Bruno.
they are teenagers, so not like 8 years old or something.
Yeah, this particular one is a teenager. The other ones are children.
Okay.
Like, this is the older one.
Okay.
So, like,
Okay,
this is a
son of
teenager.
a-
So, like, we'll attack the two of you. And then, the both of you will get... No, not both. So, who is it? Castia.
Yeah.
You will get shaken.
Shaken?
Yes. And then
Okay.
this boy will attack both of you. It hits. Both of you get 17 physical damage.
Okay. 17 plus I got shaken. Shaking in my booty. Where is it? Where
What?
Wait.
Don't mind me.
20. Oh my god.
Well,
I already in a critical condition.
I know.
and I got hit by a
Next
boy.
turn, anyone want to do anything? I want to do something that I wanted to do, but need to snatch it.
Please.
So next
Please
one.
be careful.
So the second turn for players. Who's going this turn?
Please be
Okay.
careful.
Can I?
Okay.
So, Stygg remembers about the fact that even with the illusion on, the blood written as help us is still red as help us. So he cuts his own finger and right to the floor like not monster.
Whoa.
Oh!
Brain.
Think about that.
Which finger?
Oh god.
Which finger?
Well, you cut your finger.
No, it's just enough to like
I
you
know,
know just
I know.
Yeah.
I know you're not doing the Yakuza
Yeah.
thing. Sure, I will. You know what?
it's Dex, right?
It's still. You still have limited time to do that, so I will. It still needs a roll. If you succeed on this, it will advance the clock anyway. So I will let you roll Dex and Insight.
Dex and Insight.
Yes.
Even writing not monster need insight. Oh God, I gotta use my should I use? Wait.
Can I give you my Fabula
Think,
point?
think about the
I-
kids.
Yeah. I will use my Fabula
Sure.
Let's
to
go.
roll both of
So,
them.
how is your trade going to help you in this?
Actually, if everyone have not realized, he's been rough with adults, but he's soft with kids.
Ow.
Yes.
Oh.
You can see like then the first session in train, like he counts all the childrens that ride on the train, exact number matches, and then like when the voting, he asked for William's advice about the children. So yeah, basically he just want to save them.
Yeah, this man likes kids.
No wonder. No wonder
That sounds wrong. I
me,
don't know
me
why
and
it
Bruno
sounds
hasn't been
wrong.
beaten up.
This man likes children.
Way to go, GM.
Pricing, man.
Came out wrong.
Way to go, GM.
Reroll your.
Both. I
roll
think both.
both Dex and Insight.
Yes. Please be good. Oh my God.
That's what you say to the children.
Oh,
Oh no. That's
Yeah.
9.
oh.
I gotta accept that.
9. Do you still want to invoke things, or is that it?
Wait. Is it? Oh yeah, I can use
Yeah.
2, huh?
You're not limited to any use
Sure.
of Fabula.
Bond with Iris. Enough said. It's like basically
Explain how
it's
your
about-
bond with Iris will, help with this.
it's basically like he kind of talk with her about like all this, like demons can also be nice or something like that. Yeah, so he just want to keep that, like some kind of it's not exactly a hard promise or something, but yeah,
Sure.
it's some kind of promise to her. Yeah. So
Well-
+3.
Right. Your bond with Iris is like +3.
Of course, man.
Buchin shit. You. Well.
I'm down to 1, Fabula, but
well,
I
this is-
think we're there.
well, everything is happening. You can see like the desperation in the children's face. They are desperate enough to even try to kill themselves along with you guys to make sure that they don't get killed by monsters, or even the older one is like is still trying his best to to try to fight off like all 4 of you. Like I said, the idea just shows up in your mind. You get some blood and like you try to do everything as fast as you can, but but in a manner that to make sure that like they understand that they see the right thing and everything, and while everything just flashback and like you see flashes in your mind your relationship with Iris, and your and children in the train in the village back then years ago, and so on and so forth. Like you write everything, and fortunately all 3 of them are just captivated by it, just saw that and read it as they all 3 of them stops, and with the Caledanda already helping like already weakening the illusion inside their head, just that one last push that you gave them suddenly probably just make everything, make sense. And Castia, you can feel that the Caladanda's grasp onto their mind is released, and this boy in front of you is clearly startled by this. And what's going on? Where's the monster? Who are all of you? Where's everyone?
We're not monsters. There was never any monster. This place has been it's been playing tricks with our minds so that we see each other as monsters. But look, you're safe. We're not here to hurt you.
Well, I
Well-
did slap you, so sorry.
Yeah, you did slap them.
I see. I see. He looks at the other children who are as shocked as him. And they just drop down to the floor. They sit down on the floor and they cry their eyes out.
Oh.
At this point, Stygg and Intern, who are probably a little bit deeper inside that room, the two of you notice that there are signs of battles, probably of battle inside this room, of struggles and everything. And both of you see now hidden under the bed because you punched them away before, Stygg. Under like some beddings and a mattress. See, there's a corpse there. Of a woman. Of a fine descent. And her face kind of resemble the teenage boy. And the boy, and for you, Castia, the boy stops and, right, if you're here, then have you seen our mother?
It's just the two of us that saw that.
Yeah, the two of you saw that, but all four of you hear him saying that.
Castia is going to look at Stygg. So she's trying to, speak through her eyes. And when she sees Stygg's expression, Castia is still, wearing like her cloak and hood and everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she pulls on her hood, like lower to hide her horns, but something ruffles beneath her cloak, and she extends her wings outside of it,
Sure.
and she like gently envelops, the kids in with her angel wings, and
Sure.
just calmly tells them, "No, we haven't seen her, but we'll try our best to find her if we can. Let's
No.
let's get you all to safety first, okay?"
While this is happening, like Stygg looked at Intern and then looked at the corpse of the mother, and like just shake his head while like closing his eyes. Like I'm it's trying to hint like I don't think like, it's the time to tell them, kinda.
Interns understands on how Castia reacts and how Stygg just. Mhm.
Oh, there's like blankets and like beddings there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Still with the children like enveloped in her wings. Like Castia like looks back at her three companions, and again, she doesn't really know what to say. She looks kind of shaken herself, but her eyes just like gazes from gazes to like the blankets, and then like I guess the corpse.
Yeah.
Bruno goes to the younger kids and like take their hands, like, let's get out of here.
Come on.
Intern.
Then
Intern.
I think the two
gaze
of us
to-
will
Hmm?
take the blanket, right?
Yeah. Mhm.
Uh,
I was about to like gaze to
Yeah.
Bruno and Castia to like use the head gesture for them to go out and start covering the corpse with the blanket later.
Castia kind of reach out gently to the kids, like both of her hands kind of glowing and twinkling with like, with she doesn't really have much MP left, but with whatever magic she still has left right now, she starts imbuing healing magic on her palms, and she just nudges them like, "Come on, take my hand. We'll get you outside. There's other people. We came here with a train. There's other people and there's other kids as well. It's over. You don't have to stay here anymore."
The older one nods, and I believe the three of them will follow you and Bruno, Castia. So, what are you going to do? Are you going to bring them back to the train first?
Yeah.
Yes.
That is our plan.
Sure.
Yep.
Priority too.
She's probably still,
Um,
enveloping
need-
them.
As
We can't-
Go on, Bruno.
we can't bring this kid to dungeon.
Of course, yes.
Yeah.
Definitely.
We do need to
Definitely.
explore for another
Wow.
survivors, but
Um,
not with them.
Yeah.
So maybe Bruno and Castia go
Go
back to the
to the
train
train.
while Stygg and Intern.
Wait,
Yep.
why don't the four of us?
Sure. We don't have to separate. We can,
Yeah.
but like
Yeah.
we don't have to.
It's not separating, but we'll
You're gonna
catch up
take care
to
of
you.
the
Oh yeah.
The moment,
Yeah.
right?
If that's what you mean, yes.
mhm.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Intern will just like tell Stygg like we need to get the corpse outside thing like that.
Mhm.
So that
Yeah, but
uh,
without them finding out.
yeah.
Not now, at least.
So that's why we're catching up
Sure.
to wrap the corpse and bring it outside later.
So, the while Castia and Bruno, the Castia and Bruno, the two of you got out of that room and then witness all the things there, and you're walking towards the train with the children to bring them to safety first before you continue your journey through the dungeon. At the same time, Stygg and Intern, the two of you try to take care of the corpse and the things there. As you take care of it, the two of you found another piece of paper that resembled the ones that you've seen before, Stygg. Are you going to take it?
Of course. Oh, can you hear me? Of course.
Yes, I know. So you took it, and then after taking care of the corpse and everything, I believe you start to read it.
Mm-hmm.
So this is what Stygg and Intern, you got this. So it's another Karna's note. It's from the 21st day of the first month, 1957 AD. At this point, Castia and Bruno, the two of you, got out of the first door, the front door of that lobby of the station, and see the train. Everyone is there. Frank is still maintaining everything there. They're unfazed. They and a bunch of them are just standing there. William, they're still taking care of the train. You guys have left like a few hours ago, so a lot of things have been taken care of. There's still piles of corpses to the side, probably of the things that you guys fought before. But from afar, you can see that there are no longer corpses of the undead monsters. Those are corpses of people. The people that you stabbed, the people that you sent freezing magic to, the people whose head was flung by Stygg's hand. People whose, from the get-up themselves, from the things that they wore, the things that they hold, the weapons that are just metal pipes or sticks or anything, just look like people who are trying to survive against hordes and hordes of monsters in the middle of nowhere. Make your way slowly to the train, and Stygg and Intern, you read this on the piece of paper. This is all her fault. That mission, this incident, the fact that we are abandoned in this hellhole, it's all her fault. I'm the one who was supposed to be there in the station, not her. I'm Carnus D. Tarta. I'm not here for this simulation. The moment I'm out of this place, I'll go to the station myself and I'll strangle that Iris, whatever her name is. Or I'll find the Maiden of Ignis myself. And the rest will be a problem for another day.
Wow, it's like
You
everything is
what
my
now?
fault. Yay!
that's
Everything's my fault.
Wow. That's actually I don't know, an interesting twist and cliffhanger because there are two names, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was heavy.
Yeah.
That was good. That was good.
Hey guys. I know I'm the only girl in the party, but would anyone want to be the Maiden of Ignis instead? You could be the
You,
bro
you
of
don't want to.
Ignis.
You don't want to bear the burden.
I don't want to be the maiden anymore.
But
You could
you guys,
be-
you guys fought the undead last time, right?
Yeah.
You guys did genocide without me.
Yeah.
I mean, all the
If you
NPCs
were
also
there.
killed them all. There's a horde of them killed by the NPCs too.
Wait, are you saying that the undead dog was just a regular dog?
Exactly.
Oh no! Oh
Yes. Yes, on top of everything, you killed a dog.
There should not be anyone killing it. I just kill a dog.
Well, technically, you killed an undead dog, so.
Well, technically we killed people, but we killed a dog.
That is why, even though it's undead, he called lethal or non-lethal. God damn.
We could have had a dog. We could have had a dog.
But how do we know?
no!
To be honest, if you guys did study in that battle, well enough, it can be revealed that they have the type is humanoid.
No, I mean humanoid also is
Yeah.
also valid as a zombie.
Yeah, it's humanoid. Yeah, I would have think that it was a. I would have
Yes.
think that it's just a dead corpse of a person. You
okay,
know.
it's supposed to be a twist, okay?
I know. Maybe.
Sorry, you didn't hit it. It is from our brain.
And I get, I
It just-
checked that.
And to be fair, it's not supposed to be revealed on this
I
session.
know. Like,
It is not supposed to be revealed in this
Wow.
session.
Wouldn't
So
it
you
be
mean like
funny if like we studied the undead dog and then turns out the type is just dog?
Beast. Yeah, time just beast or a dog.
Dog, cute dog. We're like, oh, everybody stop attacking.
So if we don't touch anything, we wouldn't have known. So
Wait.
that means if we don't touch anything, we'll just be happy for the rest of the session.
Would
Yeah,
anybody?
Yeah, kind of. Like, you know, like the
they
thing is like
touch-
ignorance is bliss.
if
Yeah.
they didn't touch the corpse, it wouldn't be revealed today.
Yes.
It's-
I think
Today's
so.
lesson is touching things. Is good.
Well,
I learned from you guys.
Yeah.
Well, at least we
Anybody?
touch stuff.
Would anybody like to be the bro of Ignis or something? I don't want to be the maiden.
someone says like, wait, not unfilled now. They could have killed the children. They almost in the previous session. Not gonna lie.
I didn't remember.
Like
Guys.
I could hear
You-
Ipin's like hesitation when he heard like the noises coming from inside, like of small creatures. I was like, I was so ready.
Guys, you almost touched the children. Oh my god.
Thank God.
Listen,
we found
touching-
the headless.
You know what?
Word.
It's thanks to Shiru did not attend the previous meeting.
Yeah,
We were too scared to do anything.
You
actually,
guys were too scared to
Actually-
do anything without Shiru.
what?
Because we don't want to get into a boss battle without you.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
yeah.
Speaking of us,
Oh god. You know, like the funniest thing is that you guys have only like travel like, you know, went through like a fourth of the dungeon.
You should have seen this coming.
I didn't expect like this dungeon to be that long, but yeah. Anyway,
Now that we know this, we have to explore everything. Damn.
Well, I don't know what to say. Thank you guys for being here. Welcome to Train to Floria. Yes, if it's not clear on the first episodes of both campaign, Train to Floria is the edgy one.
Well,
What does this mean?
Apparently not Solstice.
it's edgy but kind of comedic.
It's kind of
That's
funny.
just
Not
copium.
gonna lie. Guys, don't touch it. I'm gonna touch it.
There's
gonna
no comedy in here, so just tragedy.
Oh god. Well, I guess I'll see you guys later. On the next session of Chaos Ascend. That will be the 4th episode of the Solstice. Because, well, not gonna lie, in a way, the theme will be kind of the same.
Oh god.
Oh, is
Yeah.
it death
And,
and violence and destruction?
Well, not exactly, but in a different kind of way. I'll see you guys later. If you like this type of content, I really hope you guys like it. Please subscribe, leave a comment, click on the like button, and I don't know, visit these people's channel. If there's any.
If there's
No.
Some of them have.
I don't. Go to the
Some of
others.
these people have.
Go
By
to
some,
the
I
others.
think one. One of
I mean,
these
technically,
people.
we all have. It's just
Yeah, well,
active or
yeah,
not.
it's just not active. But yeah, technically one of these people have. So yeah, I'll see you guys soon. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Have a good night.